everybody. Happy Saturday, everyone. There's the game. Perfect. Perfect. Where's my save game? There's my save game. Double perfect. So yeah, happy weekend, everyone. Welcome back to another round of Rogue Trader. This time I'm starting relatively early for a change. Let's see how long we play it this time. Whether I managed to hold out for 6 hours again, like a week ago, or whether I break earlier. Okay, I'm still curious if they... Nope, they still have all these placeholder thingies. Maybe there aren't even supposed to be placeholders, but always felt a bit like placeholders, to be honest. Alright, so last time we recruited another team member. So we got... Actually, you know what? Let's actually boost my microphone a bit more. Let's put that to +5 decibels. +5. Hope that works. So last time we recruited a new team member, so we now have a Navigator. Even though our ship is not completely stranded in this random system. But we still need more crew, and actually where's my journal? There's my journal. Why is this actually still shown when it's finished? Show completed quests. No. Ah. Oh yeah, Humpa Dumpa! Also not just Humpa Dumpa. Hello Raiders! Hello Zebu! Moist, moist, moist. For the moist. Hello Raisin! Hello Humpa! And hello everyone else. Nice of you to drop in. How you all doing? And how did your... What was it you played? Danger Dan, something, right? The Down Under game with Ripper. How did that go? Yeah, I don't have that. We missed you. Yeah, I know. I just was too busy today. I was actually lurking the entire time, but I didn't have the opportunity to really be present. That gave me a clone of you. Okay, is that a good thing or a bad thing? Well, I'll check it out later then, see if I can find who you're talking about. But that's not the second time you've played that, right? Or was it another game with Danger Dan? Third time even. Once a year. Ah, it's one of these games, yeah. My once a year game used to be Mass Effect. Now it's more like once every 2 or 3 years, I guess, but that's still like my game that I come back to regularly. Hey, howdy, Hara. Take care. Thanks. You too. So where was I? Yes, we are still looking for... So we got a Navigator. So someone to steer our ship, actually, but we still need... Where is it? Oh yeah, we still need more crew. And we did an Enginseer, and that's what I plan to do next. But before I do that, I need to do the usual rounds. So, because this is an RPG, and an RPG is to talk to every single person that you can. So, does he have anything new to say? Actually, no. So, let's fast and easy. But the VR probably has something to say. So, also, did you do some unpacking or something? I took a glimpse of that later on. That you had the camera on your desk again, and there was some kind of package. You just have an inventor as your engines here. What is this inventing you speak of? I don't know what you're talking about. Okay, she has no new dialogue as well.
Of course. Always at your service. Whenever you need me.
Good, then maybe I can jump to the mission actually pretty early. Because last time I spent like an hour talking to all my crew members or something before I even jumped to the... Oh, I can go to my own quarters. I didn't even see that last time. Okay, I'll check that out. soon.
Lord Captain.
Nah, he's still not made call you by your first name, not yes. Not
Lord
just
Captain.
yet. I'm still the Lord Captain. The thing that would elevate the Imperium forward. The only thing elevating the Imperium forward is sweat and blood and hard work. The ship informed me of our imminent B21. Huh. Am I loking this game? I don't know, am I loking this game? I'm not sure. Have the Vox Spirits brought you anything interesting lately? Forgive me, Lord Captain, I have no information that would be of interest to you at the moment. Okay, that's fine.
Amusing.
Your beans. What are you doing? That's bridge officers. There's Reva. Also without anything new. Nice.
Greetings.
Also nothing. Ah, but Cassia will have something. Victor
Words
Gagars
cannot
the second.
describe how boring the bridge is without our stimulating conversations.
But girl, we've just met like half a mission ago. Please stop flirting with me. But do tell me about House Orsellio.
As the only voice of our family on this vessel, it is an honor. As long as your questions are courteous, I will answer every one
Have
of
you
them.
looked at me? I am the paragon of courtesy. I take it House Orsellio has a rich history.
Oh, yes. The navigators of the house came to the Coronis Expanse fairly recently, a mere 208 years ago. Before that, our ancestors expanded the borders of humankind's dominion for the glory of the Emperor, blazing trails to different corners of the galaxy.
I do have a mutant rampaging on its own on the bridge. Because the mutant is basically nobility and I can't do much about it, man. Plus I need her. Who rules thou?
Just as a rogue trader stands at the head of a protectorate, a Novator heads a navigator house. It is the Novator who decides where to look for alliances and which path their bloodline is destined to tread. As for our house, the transfer of power to a successor is currently underway. In the meantime, Great Regent Auronto Orsellio is ensuring the stability of the house.
I wonder, because of this, which path of their bloodline is destined to tread. The Navigator houses, of course, are heavily invested into arranged marriages and stuff like that. For a second I just wondered if, like, in the 40k universe there's stuff like harem animes, but with navigators as their protagonists or something. I'm sure there's something like that. You lived in seclusion on a closed station until Felek committed his sabotage. So then you must be the Novator's successor.
So, says Regent Auronto. Nothing is decided yet. Some people in the house become enshrouded in rolling grey clouds at the thought of me becoming the Novator. But even more are bound with dull leaden chains. They think I am not ready for such a burden.
I think it would be quite fun, like a harem anime, but in the 40k universe. Or like, I don't know, average male protagonist gets sent to a Schola Preganium and like then he has the sororitas candidate fawning over him and who else? I don't know. A commissar candidate fawning over him and an assassin candidate or something. I'm sure there's fan fiction out there like that. Is the Orsellio prophecy system named after your ancestor?
You are shrewd indeed. My ancestor charted that route while fleeing the enemies of humanity. They say the Emperor himself was his guide, because the warp expelled their vessel without a single loss. Unfortunately, the lips of those who relate this tale seep with disgusting green hubris. I think Colleen Orsellio was simply a skilled navigator.
Are you doubting the Emperor's influence, Cassia? But with your permission, I would like to talk about something else.
By all means.
tell me about yourself?
I am a part of House Orsellio, an ancient dynasty of the Navis nobility. Since time immemorial, our family has served to advance knowledge, pushing at the boundaries of the dark unknown. The Starway Atlas contains 2,843 routes that chart the sectors of the Segmentum Obscurus and reach all the way from the Coronis Expanse to Holy Terra.
Listen in silence.
And uniting the Imperium's thousands of worlds. House Orsellio is bound by commercial pacts to houses Galeatis, Ortina, Drotus, and... There is a dark blue knot tightening on your neck, Lord Captain.
What?
I can see my reply is not satisfying your thirst for knowledge. What is it you desire to hear exactly?
I will not say that I will look after her because I don't want to flirt. I think she's actually romanceable, so I'll try to stay away from that. So I'll just keep it professional. Allow me to ask you a few personal questions.
You have my permission, Lord Captain.
So you've never lived anywhere other than Eurac V?
Hardly. According to the chronicles of the house, I was born on one of the Orsellio worlds. Oh, what was it? Please forgive me, Lord Captain. My childhood memories are too vague. Sometimes I dream about the colorful birds that built their nests in the garden, or the servants dressed in purple livery, or the blue fog that rolled over the lowlands behind the palace. But everything is covered in a rosy haze. Perhaps it is my imagination, not my memory, that is painting these pictures.
Well then tell me about your life on the station.
My stay on the station was wholly dedicated to preparing me for my future duty. Astromancy, astrography, numerology, the histories of my house and the Imperium, as well as other disciplines. For many years, dozens of instructors tirelessly prepared me for my destiny. And once a year, Great Regent Alronto would come to the station. He would entrust his beautiful vessel to my command, so that I could master the practical aspects of our art as well.
You know, normal human kids, they learn to drive a car when they're 16 in the backlot with their parents or something. She just gets a ship. Did you have friends? Someone you could turn to for a simple conversation or discussion with another lecture?
The Regent gave me a bird from a sunlit planet once. I tried to befriend it and make it sing,
How
but
did
for
you
some reason
try to make
it
it?
refused and died soon after. The instructors were too respectful of my duty to my house to waste precious time on idle chatter. Aside from them, there were only servants on the station. And you know they have their vocal cords removed, so they cannot break their vow of silence. And since the subject has been breached, Lord Captain, why do you not follow this honored tradition? Your decks are so garish. Apologies, I meant noisy. The rabble don't just chatter. Sometimes they shout and even sing. Why do you allow such a lack of restraint? Rogue traders are highborn, are they not?
I'm not going to rip out all my crew's tongues, but I will have the lower ranks stripped of their vocal cords. Nah. Let's see, does the duty of every ruler to look after his subjects? I like the noise people make, it fills the ship with life. Oh, how poetic. You may find it difficult to believe, but the practice of preparing servants with their voice is not particularly widespread outside House Orsellio.
Please forgive me, Lord Captain. I was sure it was a sacred tradition made sacrosanct by the ancient vows of obedience. I expect more surprises will be waiting for me outside the walls of Eurac V.
Your third eye. Do you always conceal it? Yes, she does, and you should be happy about that, man.
The Navigator's open eye is baneful to whoever the warp's ruinous shine falls upon, and therefore it is the symbol of our power. We are the guiding stars of humanity, found worthy of an uncommon gift, and one of the duties that we bear is to guard our eye, even from wayward glances that may bear evil.
The actual tabletop RPG has a whole bunch of rules for navigators using their eye for attacks, actually. And there's even a like a tradition. If two houses or two navigators want to duel, they duel by looking into each other's third eye, and the one who basically feigns first loses.
Besides,
But that's also rules for
I
that.
am aware that lesser servants of the Imperium may find our appearance repulsive. The Navigator gene twists the features the rabble are used to seeing, and the magnificence of our role cannot be grasped by their feeble minds.
You're beautiful, Cassia. Nope, nope, nope. I cannot blame them. This is a Humpa answer. I cannot blame them. Navigators are mutants. I'll buy high more mutants. Who cares what the opinion of short-sighted rebel? They can serve us and die for us and keep their thoughts to themselves. How about to flirt? Oh, let's just keep it neutral. A little repulsive, Cassia.
Perhaps my appearance does not terrify you right now, but this will not always be so. The Navigator gene is unstable. My body is going to change over time. And only the God Emperor knows exactly how.
Actually, not sure how open navigators are about that fact, because I always thought that they try to hide that eventually they mutate into, like, fish people or stuff like that. What does it feel like to guide a vessel through the war?
It may be difficult to describe. You see, every navigator perceives the warp differently. My mentor, Great Regent Auronto, always described his travels through the Immaterium as a journey through a vast wood with countless paths. And I, assisting him in the first voyages, futilely tried to follow his example. But the wood would not reveal itself to me. But everything changed when I found my own key to this mystery. You see, I've always brightened up my rare moments of leisure time by painting. You may recall there was a workshop in my chambers. As soon as I imagined the warp as a blank canvas, an indescribable feeling came over me. I moved the brush, going deeper and deeper into my own painting. Visions were hidden within the vibrant colors of my palette, and something inside me knew which should be brought out and which should be left behind. I woke up several days later, after the voyage was safely complete.
Don't worry, Oompa, there ain't no Slanesh temples on my ship. Only shrines to the God Emperor himself. And maybe a few token shrines to the Omnissiah to keep the cockboys happy. I noticed your love of painting is reflected in the speeches as well. You associate with so many images with the use of colors.
The Emperor graced me with a gift. I can see inner life in addition to the mundane. You cannot know that a fruit has rotten from the inside until a blade slices it in two. I can see the rot from far away. It roils like swamp mud, oozing through the bright peel. Anger and boredom, sadness and joy. Everything that people shut away inside themselves is revealed to me like colors on the canvas of my world.
Does she have any other topics?
You will hear no objection from me, Lord Captain.
What does your special side reveal?
Sister Argenta shines like a guiding star, inspiring resolve in those around her, seemingly inexplicably. However, I see a dark and ugly fog billow behind her, contrasting sharply with her shining light. It burdens the Sister of Battle. It drags her down. Yet Argenta herself is hardly aware of it.
Was that mutant is she? She draws Zinch's attention the most. No objection, No objection to what?
Seneschal Viserion is among the few whose colors are a pleasure to look at. Whenever the Seneschal speaks, heavenly crystal clarity spreads around him. And whenever he is angered, dark blue clouds condense over him. And in his rare moments of joy, A pure gleam of sunset pink caresses the souls of those near him. Out of your entire retinue, Lord Captain, he is the only one I would trust
do you
with
have
my
a crush
life.
on our good seneschal, maybe?
Idira's emotions are like a maelstrom. Bright, unbridled, enveloping her form like a wondrous kaleidoscope of colors. And as dangerous as a twisting warp storm. The riot of colors hides the truth from my eyes. What exactly is driving this woman? Is it her own will, or is it the Immaterium, Lord Captain?
Because Thomas Pirinen said so. Is that the guy who also wrote that one... What was it, the 6th edition rulebook or whatever it was? The one you mentioned to me while I was reading it and you said like, hey, did you know there was a Finnish guy working on it? Which one was it? I think it was the core rulebook. And more time. I see. But yeah, she's right. Idira, the Psyker, I actually don't fully trust. Idira is also not a sanctioned Psyker, so... Sooner or later she's probably just going to explode or something. So we better...
I have enjoyed your company. Thank you for the conversation.
We better have a commissar ready or something to shoot her as soon as she twitches. Let's take a look at my quarters. Lord Captain. You know, I had that kick-ass bathroom. Enjoying the game? Yeah, I certainly do. It's quite more complex than Shadowrun. And sadly doesn't have consistent voice acting throughout, so I have to do a lot of reading myself. I also heard that it is quite buggy, at least in the later stages of the game, but... Wait, there was some blood on the wall. But so far it's been working fine for me. The coat of arms of House van Valancius is crowned with the text of the oath of rogue traders, the Emperor's faithful servants. Schematics of the flagship of House van Valancius, in addition to the fedora of notes, comes a report and other documents. Yeah, that's our predecessor. That's the former Lady Theodora von Valancius. But she died and we are her heir, so hence us being in command here. What's that? The ticking of the clock is too quiet for its bulky size. Also a vault. Okay, well I guess I can just put all the quest items I don't really need anymore there. So all of that can go there. All of that can go there. That. What's this? That as well. Let's keep that for a while, perhaps. And that as well. The rest, I guess, can stay. What's this? Personal cogitator. Ancestry records. It's a Becca. It's a Becca list. Yeah, I'm not going to read all 221 pages of that. Though I could search. Don't think that my name shows up in there. Probably does it. Let's see how many victors they have. That's not me. That's also not me. That's also not me. That's not me. Nope, I'm not in there. Shame. Nobody will remember me. Nobody. Will just disappear into oblivion. What's this? Oh. Oh. There's cool stuff in there. Yes, come. Collect. Can I actually play this? No. Can't. Prayer book. Just random trophies and sculptures to show off. Okay, there's my bedroom. It's actually something I can read. Unfinished letter. His check-on is irrelevant. Voidware's mistake cost me too much. Years of work, tremendous resources, all wasted. He has failed at what he was supposed to be irreproachable at, uncovering spies, and this one was a senior officer. I'm not about to discard him. Cannot have served me for too long for his removal to go painlessly for the Protectorate. Besides, he's no fool. He could not have seriously expected to become the next in the Valancius line when his skills and talents as Master of Whispers are so valuable. What does this inheritance serve as a humiliating but instructive lesson from which he may yet learn? Or which just fuels his rage and thirst for revenge and ends up in tragic for everyone. That's quite a view. I imagine having that as your... like, looking out of your window in your bedroom and seeing that outside. Correct data slate. File transactions with the chartist are complete. The file reckoning is now fully equipped. First been noting about with its containment intact and placed in the forebay. Coordinate sent. Time of arrival. File reckoning is screwed by a servitor. Maybe that becomes important in some side quest later. Ah, there's my kick-ass bathroom. Look at that. But it promises nothing but danger? This is my own bath, man. I'm not going to drown there. Did find a new gun. Let's take a look at my new gun. So I've got this revolver. Decent enough revolver. Ripper auto pistol. Ripper! But it's kinda weak. It shoots fast though. But it's kinda weak. What's this? Blast wave. Two-handed ranged weapon. Slightly stronger. Lower rate of fire. Almost no range. Ah, it's a shotgun. Okay, never mind. Nice chainsword. Heirloom auto pistol. 46. 7 rate of fire. Recall 10. Range 5, so a bit less. Gives me extra skills. For the skill buff, it might be worth it to trade some of the damage actually. We're losing a lot of damage potentially, but let's actually take that. Yep. Yep, I like the buff. Then I think next up, I think I can explore anything else on the ship. Can I go here? Does this lead anywhere? Nope. Okay then. Then let's go find ourselves an Enginseer. Got this ship properly repaired. The map. So let me take a look at the ship itself. Where was that? Voidship management. Can't really upgrade anything yet, but I can. Yep, posts. So Supreme Commander is me, of course. Master Cannoneer, it's still Argenta, that's good. Master of the Etherics, Awareness, that's her, that's fine. Warp Channeler, Lore Warp. That's probably her. Shield Master, Tech Use. Yeah, that's going to be the priest as soon as I find it. So let's put her in that spot. Quite sure what it does yet. Shadow Jump. The flagship makes a shadow warp jump in the forward direction, range 5 cells, cooldown. Okay. Still haven't had a single round of actual space combat. But looking forward to that. Okay, there's a prison planetoid. And there's the Machine Spirit Keeper. Let's see, new blood. Crew losses, Machine Spirit Keeper. Land on Rykad Minoris. That's also okay. Basically, the main quest wants me to go there. But then what is this? Visit Rykad Philia, the prison planetoid. Says who? Ah, there's this. Okay. But I want the engine. Let's see it first. Lord Captain, there's some commotion on the officer's deck. The Lady Navigator has left her quarters and is currently in the wardroom, where uninitiated crew members are shunning her in terror. Perhaps you should find out what has brought Cassia to the deck. Okay, they immediately teleported there. Have a day's rest. Camera? Camera?
Lord Captain, my apologies. I did not notice your entrance.
Oh, she's been reading. That's the title, no, so they have to hold everyone's attention all of the time.
I did not... Please forgive me this regrettable lapse, Lord Captain. There are times when books sweep me up, and I lose myself in their pages and forget about the world's existence. Was there something you required of me?
The events that took place on Eurac V must have shaken you greatly. Are you well?
One should not underestimate the navigators of House Orsellio, Lord Captain. Like a shawl of pale smoke, a faint malaise hangs upon my shoulders, but it will not be the slightest hindrance to my duty to humanity, and my duty to you.
Your only attendant is your valet from Eurac V. Do my servants not measure up to your standards?
No, it is not that at all, Lord Captain. It is just that Uwe is quite capable of carrying out his duties by himself. He is well accustomed to my whims and preferences.
Totally. All perception tests received. Cassia cringes ever so slightly, adjusts the adornment on her forehead, then awkwardly hides her clawed fingers in the folds of her clothes. The unnatural appearance of navigators often becomes the topic of gossip among lowly servants and officers alike. It is unsurprising then that Cassia prefers the company of one who is used to how she looks. I hope that you have had ample time to calm yourself and your powers.
There are people on this ship who are far more impulsive and dangerous to others, and far less devoted to the God Emperor than a herald of the Navis nobility. But I did not need your words to see the shades of umber unease that whirl around your subjects whenever I am near. Were I not acquainted with such a reaction, I could have found their behavior in your question just now insulting.
Okay, I'm backing off. But I can see that you are fond of reading then.
Oh, this. I found this fascinating read on one of the shelves. And I must say, it has caught my eye. Its every chapter is written in verse. I find it so beautiful and enrapturing.
Well, I bet that I get a dialogue option where I gift the book to her.
Eurac V had a vast archive of its own, of course. Although, Most of the works within had to do with scholarly disciplines of some sort or another. Only in my sparse moments of
He was a
respite
naval
was I allowed
commander
to
and a
escape
poet.
into
It's
the
all
pages of
still
more
approved.
embellished works.
Approved literature.
Lord Captain, would you kindly explain to
I
me
need
why
her,
you are
man.
pestering me with
Someone
these
needs to
questions?
steer the ship.
Inquiring about my mood and my needs, showing an interest in the books I am enjoying. You are behaving as if you possessed a
Stuff tastes
shred
so bloody
of
good.
fellow feeling for one such as I. I beg your pardon, Lord Captain. That was no way for a navigator to conduct herself.
No. I'm beginning to think, Lady Cassia, that the feelings I have for you are far more complicated than common sympathy. Nope. It is indeed difficult for me to feel empathy for a mutant. However, the crew's well-being hinges on that of its navigator. Now let's be cautious here. You have nothing to apologize for. Human emotions are natural, be they good or bad, and it's just as natural to share them with others.
Please forgive me. I cannot even understand myself right now. Your words and attention have reminded me of life on the station, of Theobald and Felek. I do not understand. They were merely the keepers of Eurac V. So, why do memories of those two make me feel a strange heaviness here?
What are these feelings? What is this that I experience right now?
At the same time, I find myself overwhelmed with new excitement and anticipation. At last, I have set foot outside my familiar walls and into a world that I have only seen before in the pages of books. Your ship alone is a treasure trove of remarkable artifacts and curiosities. And just imagine the things that await beyond, but... My delight must seem childish to you, surely. In your heart, you must be finding all this quite amusing.
Dear Humpert, this is the perfect option for you. I would rather that we find amusement elsewhere. Perhaps in the privacy of my chambers. You would pick that in a heartbeat. Well, I certainly won't. But I find childish as your manner of addressing me. Nah. I understand what you are going through. My own life was turned upside down not too long ago.
Indeed. I did not know. That is to say, I could not have known, as it is the first time we are speaking in a circumstance so... private.
Do not lay your Slanesh tape.
My word, when I found this place, it was so full of officers.
She has no tentacles
Why did they all
yet.
leave?
Maybe later, when she gets older. Why did the officers all leave? It really gives me a lot of options to try and woo her. If I may be so bold as to presume, my subjects must have found themselves overcome by your rare beauty, as I have. Oh, that is again. Is it so bad that we are enjoying each other's company? Or do you prefer to proceed straight to my chambers? Jesus, game. But perhaps why people do not wish to disturb you.
Or because my presence offends them.
I don't even know who is
Then I must take my
all
leave as well.
romanceable.
I am due to inspect the Sanctum Navis after the communion ritual and prepare the chamber for the upcoming warp jump. Thank you for your company.
I only know that the sister is not romanceable, which many have complained about already. This is a pretty nice place though, cozy. Oh wait, we've been here before, I think. During the tutorial level. Of course, then it was much fuller and there was gunfire and blood everywhere, but I guess the crew cleaned up nicely. I just want to get to that planet and get my engines here. Ah, Lord Captain, sorry to disturb you. Victus pauses as if listening to something. It's pandemonium outside the bridge gate. One of the officers seems to be demanding an audience with you in person. I think I hear Master Visarian's voice. In any case, I wanted to warn you in advance. Fine, I'll take care of it. Can't even do a single in-system of travel here without people getting on my nerves. This had better be important. What is it, man? I've been expecting you, Mr. Barnes. The everyday sounds of the bridge are disrupted by voices raised in anger. Abelard's voice is loudest of all. This is not the conduct of an officer. These are the antics of a highborn bred out on lark. Explain yourself, Lieutenant. The young woman standing before Abelard strives with all her... What, a new quest? What? Depot 4. What the hell is Depot 4? Okay, one thing at a time. Yo, Satan. I don't know what's going on, to be honest. This, Avrilla Venn just barged into the bridge and demands to speak to me, so let's find out. The young woman standing before Abelard strives with all her might not to quail under the onslaught of her superior's anger. She falters, but then manages to look him in the eye and say, I apologize, sir, but I must speak to the Lord Captain. Very well, Lieutenant, you may address the Lord Captain, not least because I see you have already seen fit to disturb him. Your unauthorized appearance on the bridge and display of belligerence towards a high-ranking officer will be logged on your personal file without delay. Lord Captain, Lieutenant Avrilla Vent, requesting permission to speak. Vent falls silence, and then adds rashly, on a matter of extreme importance and urgency. You may speak, but I want to hear a report on the shouting match. Having two officers bickering in full view of the bridge is unacceptable. I'm sorry, Lord Captain, I thought that drastic times called for drastic measures, Ben exclaims hotly. This matter cannot wait. Any minute now an assault unit will be dispatched to the lower decks on orders to crush the workers' strike by any means necessary. Workers' strike? What the hell? But I am convinced that this step is unwarranted and that the crisis itself was provoked by the actions of one of the senior officers. Ben is almost trembling with tension as she delivers her speech, her face extremely pale. Abelard, in no hurry to intervene, lets out a skeptical huff. Lord Captain, I urge you to investigate the actions of Seneschal Visarion. What? Him? I don't think so. And to intervene in what is happening on the lower decks, because very soon we'll have a mutiny or a massacre in our hands. Vent reels off the last words as though she knows them in my heart. She is clearly preparing to say them for some time. When she is finished, she casts an anxious glance at Abelard, then at you. There is an insurrection in the making about my ship and no one has informed me? I would not deem it a problem worthy of the rogue trader's attention. The lower decks, as it so happens, are in revolt. 30-some years ago, we even had a revolutionary leader rise up who dared to establish workers' rule across the entire ship. It took a month to restore order, but even 8 years later, we were still battling rumors that the hero had survived his execution and was on the verge of gathering people to fight against tyranny once more. Freedom! Is he like big and long-haired and has blue paint on one side of his face? Abelard scoffs. Needless to say, the rumors were baseless. As for the current situation, we have sufficient enforcers to deal with it. But on this ship, the word of the Lord Captain carries more weight than a salvo from 100 bolters. I'm sure that if the rogue trader addresses the malcontents directly, he will quell the unrest. She has a point, maybe. Could work. I dread to think what problem we will disturb the rogue trader with next. Perhaps we will ask the Lord Captain to break up brawls in the mess room? I have already given you the means to resolve this problem. You simply need to use them. If I may, Your Lord, sending a hit squad to crush the rebellion is a means of ignoring the problem, not solving it. How did all this start? The situation could boil over at any minute, so I'll give you the condensed version. I'll begin when the enforcers found a cultist amulet on the body of someone who'd been killed in a drunken brawl. We reported up the chain immediately, arranged for a cleansing rite to be performed, and out of the investigation. No heretics have been found alive, but the search has brought tensions between enforcers and workers to a head. And where does Seneschal Vazarian come into all of this? I shall explain. I beg you to hurry, time is running out. I will not hurry. Since my competence is under scrutiny, I shall speak for as long as I see fit. There is an established order to the way things are done in this ship, and one of the pillars of that system is that the rogue trader's attention is not distracted by trivial matters. It is the Seneschal's role to ensure that. I have always handled internal problems myself, so, of course, when I received information about cultists siding on the lower decks, I took the matter in hand. So long as I live, not one of the vermin who murdered Theodora von Valancius will find refuge on her ship. We're far too heavy-handed, Seneschal Vazarian. Arrests, interrogation, mass punishments for entire sectors. It has driven the people to the brink. Now there's a strike on the lower decks, in Depot 4 to be precise. 3 worker clans are involved, but many more are passively supporting them. The situation could degenerate into an all-out insurrection. But when I reported my concerns, the only response I received was an order to dispatch an assault unit and crush the strike with maximum force. So much reading. Need more fluids. Abelard, what do you have to say to all of this? I see no need to add anything. I acted within the remit of my authority, guided exclusively by the best interests of your protectorate and your personal safety. If you wish to confirm the rectitude of my actions for yourself, I have no objections. For my part, I urge the Lord Captain to go down to the lower decks, stop the assault unit, and speak directly to the people. You will see that they are not lying or harboring heretics. That way you will stop the uprising before it begins. What is Depot 4? Depot 4 is one of the poorest sectors on the lower decks, and is home to clans of general laborers. They are not as valuable to the ship as the families who have served its specialized systems for generations. They are an easily replaceable resource, and one which is now, more besides, giving succor to cultists and minions of the arch enemy. Depot 4 is poor in trouble, but at worst that means drunken fights and illegal Rutger brewing. We have handled the workers of Depot 4 in the past, would have done so again if the crackdown on Depot 4 had been so harsh. And another important point to bear in mind, the problem is not limited to the sector. It is located on one of the most populated lower decks, and everything that happens there has a knock-on effect on all the neighboring sectors. I do want to check it out myself. I'm just wondering which of these options won't be as harsh on Abelard. Because I don't think he did anything necessarily wrong. He did act in the best of his authority and his role, but I'm certain the Seneschal was acting within his authority, but I will verify the soundness of his decision by myself. I've heard enough. I will go into the lower decks and deal with the problem personally. Let's try number number 4. I am certain the Seneschal was acting within his authority, but I will verify the soundness of his decision for myself. Throne preserve you, Lord Captain. I thank you for your support. Abelard grits his teeth slightly. An enterprise bordering on the sophomoric, but please yourself, Lord Captain. However, I categorically insist that I escort you. Okay, let's see. Well, I mean, I've contacted the entire squad, so why would I not? Go to the side of the contract with the Seneschal. There we are. Okay, before we go, let's check equipment fast. So I'm... Lex Mechanic Goggles. Do I want Lex Mechanic Goggles or hit chance? Critical hit chance. Logic. Does anyone have more logic than 30? No. I do have these hit chance, critical hit chance. Maybe this could be for her. Or for her. She doesn't shoot that much, so they don't really need the hit chance. She won't shoot that much either, I think. Wait. Idea? No, summary's fine. He's an iconoclast? Shouldn't he be dogmatic the way he acts? He's also on the more fanatic side, interesting. Jeez. Dogmatic. Okay, then let's give that helmet. Let's give that helmet to Cassia. So she can protect her valuable little head. Doesn't show on her model for some reason, okay. She's got the staff, she's got an auto pistol. I've got something better, I'm sure. Let's see. She's got pretty average shooting skills. Don't I have another long last or something? Last gun. Ripper auto pistol, shotgun. Stub revolver. She has no Habsburg chin anymore. She never had a Habsburg chin. She has claws and weird skin tone and stuff, but not a Habsburg chin. Also her waistline is pretty damn thin. Yeah, she's super skinny. Auto pistol. Have something better than an auto pistol, right? When did she have a Habsburg chin? Let's give her the well-maintained stub revolver. There you go. I've got the body glove. Alright, the chainsword. 8 to 10 damage, cleave. 7 to... Why is this actually weaker? It has more armor penetration. Doesn't have an area attack, increases damage from all sources against any hit targets by 15% until the end of combat. Doesn't stack. But it has less parry. Let's just try that. Why not? Why the hell not? Okay, flak chestplate. Alright, another medkit. Who's good at Medicae? 30, 30, 35. You're my best healer, looks like. There you go. And ice perking out. You're lying. That's slander. Greetings, your graces. Hey, it's Viserion. Take that, scum. What did they throw at him? What the hell? Abad reflexively wipes the sweat from his brow and is starting the human gesture, and a telling one. A rare moment over here allows his age and weariness to show through his armor-like veneer of self-assurance. The lower decks are a source of endless problems. Sometimes I deeply regret that we cannot replace all the locals with servitors. Did you hear they were shouting your name? course they were. The organization of the daily routine life of the ship rests upon my shoulders. The amount of challenges and problems from which I endeavor to insulate you, Lord Captain. The situation on the lower decks has been a cause for concern, and I've intervened personally on more than one occasion. That must be why they remember me. They don't know your face. To them you are akin to a creature of legend, one who has stood on the steps of the Golden Throne, no less. Whereas I am the man whose name is attached to every order docking rations or lowering a base heating. The people dare to disrespect a senior officer. They would not have the chance to express such disrespect if we were not here, and if the situation had been dealt with by the relevant officers. Eurac grimaces. It is a junior officer's worst failing to pass problems up the chain of command. I have never been able to abide it. I shall say it again. It was a mistake to come here on Lieutenant Vent's whim, Lord Captain. I must admit that the Lieutenant is by no means the worst material for an officer. Abelard adds peevishly. But in the name of terror, the girl is the same age as my eldest great-granddaughter. And she has the gall to tell me how to manage the lower decks and hunt down cultists. It will be another 20 years at least before she can be trusted to act without oversight. Well, let's keep moving. We need to get to the bottom of this. Lower deck rabble. Something resembling a nest made up of thermal insulation material. This must be where the workers sleep between shifts. Let these people maximize their working efficiency in Servitor. Who knows, it might be even an option later. Who knows?
A new challenge for me?
Valve? Valve? Rabble? What the? Map doesn't really help. Huge pipes. I talk to these people. Was spawned in the sector and it looks like I'll die here too.
Victory awaits!
Okay, that's the Lieutenant. The sounds of a heated discussion reverberate through the ship's base. Lieutenant Arilla Vent of the ship's enforcers is barring the path of a heavily built assault unit officer. And judging by their expressions and tone, the standoff has dragged on for some time already and has now reached boiling point. I have my orders to put an end to the unrest and purge this sector. You can take your orders and shove them. This is my deck and my sector. These are only 3 people who can waltz in here without my express permission. The first officer, the rogue trader, and the Emperor himself. So not all my lessons fall on deaf ears. Abelard mutters in a crabby approval. He does not clarify whether he means Lieutenant Vent, the officer looming her, or both. Your Lordship! Noticing you, the 2 junior officers snap to attention and salute. Their subordinates following suit a moment later. What's the situation? Your Lordship, my people have locked down the bay where the strikers are, including their leaders. We have the situation under control as far as resources allow. We encountered some locals on our way here. Their conduct was outrageous. They even tried to throw things at us. Vent paled slightly. The people are getting desperate, clearly. They saw the assault unit and they decided they had nothing left to lose. I mean, I apologize, Lord Captain. It is outrageous. I'm sure the people simply didn't recognize you. It wouldn't have occurred otherwise. We will deal with them once the current situation is resolved. Should I be harsh to her? Are you sure you're worthy of an officer's rank, Lieutenant Vent? Is that all you have to say? Kinda like that the game isn't really obvious about which options are better or not, but I'm so used to games just like being pretty clear about which is the good option and which is the bad option, and this game is so great. Now come on, say it. Is that all you have to say? Are you sure you're worthy of an officer's rank, Lieutenant Vent? Vent paled slightly, but straightens up and clips out. Forgive me, Lord Captain. I will take steps to ensure such things does not happen again. I want to speak to the strikers. Abelard's mouth twists, but he restrains himself and says nothing. Right here, Lord Captain. Allow me to wish you good luck. Hope gleams in Lieutenant Vent's eyes. I also want to explore a little bit here. Guard, rebel. What's with these valves and stuff? What happens if I turn? Can I even turn this?
I
can't.
won't tolerate weakness.
There's stuff here. Rebel goods. These are obviously mine. I mean, this is my ship. I can take whatever I want. Inside the box is a string of scratched letters run along the edge. Different first names, but the same surname. It looks like this box has been passed down in the family from generation to generation. I do like the environments though, they have really nice level design going on. But there's only one way to go basically, so let's go it. Ah, there they are already. More lower deck rebel. Wow, nobles from the upper decks down here to see us. A dozen pair of eyes stare apprehensively at you. The people before you are typical inhabitants of the lower decks. You take in their simple clothing, crude weapons, and faces that display varying levels of mutation, from the barely discernible to the strange to the outright grotesque. Well, they are cautious enough. A whisper passes through the crowd, and detects a mixture of fear, astonishment, and joy in their reactions. Finally, 3 people break away from the crowd, an elderly woman and 2 men. Okay, that must be the elderly women. These must be the leaders. They bow clumsily before you. Lord Captain, you have come down to us. We were attacked on the way here. How do you explain that? Here's an explanation for you. The people have been pushed to their limit, and now they're lashing out. As if we don't know why these top-deck units are being sent down here. Like that one with that the lieutenant won't let past. Our clans are all inside the base that's been sealed off. But the lower decks are big. I'm sure there's some people who've had just about enough. We're getting it from all sides. The soldiers have encircled the ones who've risen up. The death squad has just arrived. It's no wonder folks are lashing out. Awareness test succeeded. Their words seem sincere to you. Their body language and their glances straight between them reveal that the news of the attack has shocked them. Tell me what is troubling you. Why are you striking? This is striking. This means to us, your lordship. Says a tall, thin man in worker's garb. All we're doing is asking questions, saying what we think. I'm not paying you to think. Shut up, Rivet, snaps the old woman, who turns her hostile dark eyes on you. Here's the deal, your lordship. Your damned enforcers are all over us down here. They say they're looking for cultists. One wrong word and they're reaching for their babies. They want to punish someone. They turn off the heating to hold base for a week at a time, so we get sick and freeze. In my clan, 2 little ones died from inflammation of their lungs, all because of those enforcers. The old woman spits on the floor and rubs at the spittle with the toe of a worn-out shoe. Argenta does not interrupt the workers, but you see the sadness well in her eyes when the children's death are mentioned. She quietly whispers a requiem prayer and makes a sign over herself. It's all true. Ben is the only enforcer officer who stood up for us. It's clear as day who had a mother from the lower decks, and who grew up amidships and has no fellow feeling towards us. The grim man with a scarred face throws up his arms. Your lordship, we are no villains here. We are honest workers, your servants. We've plotted no disorder. We went on strike openly, and now we've got guns pointed at us. All we're doing is asking to be allowed to work in peace, without being harassed. The persecution started apropos of nothing, you say? I was told that one of you was found in possession of a cultist amulet, and that there are heretics hiding here. Cultist amulet? What's that? The goo god they found on the dead drunkard? If there was something evil or forbidden, we sure didn't know. The enforcers just said they were looking for heretics among us, and anyone obstructing their investigation would be punished. How could there be heretics here? We know our own people. There have been no new faces around. Definitely not. And if there were, we'd be the first to report them. And as for this amulet, or whatever it is, they took it of a dead body. There are no cultists still breathing in our sector, that's for sure. But when that fight broke out, some enterprising folks looted the bodies. The boots they came back with. Nobody's ever tried these stacks and boots so fine, I can tell you that. Seems to me these cultists have better commanders than us. Wait, do we have like a mole on board? Oh yeah, these boots are really fine. There was no harm in taking them, right? As for the amulet, must have been pickpocketed by someone who didn't know any better. We don't need any amulets around here. We all worship the Emperor, and when we're working we bow down before the machine splits of the large and small transformers and the servo motor. The same way my grandfather was taught 100 years ago by a techpriest who came calling. Believe us, your lordship, we are people of faith. Naive children, weren't you taught from an early age about the dangers of the Arch-Enemy's creations? Weren't you warned that any unfamiliar object could be one of them? We were told, Holy Sister, but it was long ago. The last time we saw a confessor in our sector, it was just after I hit my third little one. That is regrettable, but you cannot lay the burden of leading a righteous life on the shoulders of the Holy Fathers. Who will you blame when beasts crawl out of those amulets you stole from the heretics? The Holy Father who was not there, or the scavenger who brought evil down upon himself and his neighbors? Abelard, do you have anything to add? I authorize the use of all necessary measures to locate Chaos worshippers hiding in the sector. The specific steps taken by the officers were not reported to me. Abelard frowns. Cleet is disgruntled at having to explain himself in the workers' presence. Nevertheless, I am certain that their actions were justified. Cultists are no drunken stevedores. They are the enemy and a threat to the ship. Neutralizing them demands decisive action. What changes do you want then? Would you look at this? The exalted Lord Hetman himself is asking us Bilgerats what we want. Well, here's one. We want you to rein in your damned enforcers, to quit turning off the heat, and to stop battering everything that moves. No, that's not it. We want the enforcers gone from here, and we want to be armed. Give us arms, and we'll govern ourselves. We'll defend ourselves if these cultists do show their faces. I've been leader of my clan for 20 years now. Getting rid of these club-wielding thugs can only improve things around here. No, I'm actually on board with giving them heat and stuff, but giving them arms, no. He recognized it. You've got too far, old man. They never let the maggots on the lower decks live without the enforcers breathing down their necks. They probably even insist on enforcers on the upper decks too. As for weapons, what do we need them for? Before the first day is out, we'll have someone shooting their neighbor out of stupidity or drunkenness. We don't need that. If the enforcers stop hassling us, that'll be enough. In return, we'll find the scavengers who robbed the cultists' bodies and we'll talk to them, one lower deck to another. If there are any more of those damned amulets about, we'll hand them over to the enforcers ourselves. That sounds like a better deal. You speak for yourself and your clan. I'll speak for me and mine. I don't want empty gestures, I want real change. They'll promise us the world now, but as soon as the Anointed One turns his back, these brutes will be on us even harder than before. All because we dare to speak out. The tall worker's eyes start with the two arguing leaders. Every few seconds he opens his mouth as if planning to agree, but each time he falls silent, simply making a few vague noises of approval. Okay, let's see, Abelard. I can have a 95% chance for coercion, let's see what's that. Spreading anarchy on the ship is the first step towards embracing chaos. Putting weapons into untrained hands would be even worse. What's more, the enforcers are needed to maintain oversight and order. Withdraw those demands and we will consider the rest. Okay, I do like this. I'll give the orders for the enforcers to be withdrawn, and you'll be given weapons. Nope. Yep, let's use the coercion. I'll give them their heat and stuff, but they will not get weapons, and the enforcers will remain to enforce. The tall worker that Rivet shrugs and casts a sidelong look at the old woman. Old man, listen. The Lord Captain himself has come down to us and is offering concessions. I don't know a single person in the whole of Depot 4 who's ever stood next to the rogue trader. They don't talk to them. Back down. Now is no time for you to be the stubborn old crone. Listen to us, old man. The 3 clans of Depot 4 ought to act as one. We've made our minds up. It's your turn to decide. Don't ask them to disband the enforcers or give us weapons. We don't need any of that. The old woman hisses in dissatisfaction. You're tracking up on me, is that it? So brave you are against an old woman. But I'll shut up. I will indeed. I won't go against two clans on my own. If you want to make peace with the enforcers, make your peace. That's great, just fantastic. Lord Captain, we all agree. Then it's decided. The prosecution will stop, and I will expect you to assist in locating any remaining amulets or weapons left by the cultists. What did I get? Quest updated? Your Lordship, thank you. You have not abandoned us lower deckers. You came yourself and settled everything. I'll tell my grandchildren about this. Of course, Your Lordship. Root out any nasty business faster than the enforcers. And we'll leave no stone unturned. This is complete battle. Are you satisfied, Lord Captain? What did he say? I couldn't read the rest. Well, he's obviously pissed.
It's about time.
So not sure what the valves are for.
A new challenge for me?
Maybe that would have been necessary if it had come to a fight or something. And I could have used the valves for like environmental actions, blasting steam into people's faces or something. Stopping unexpectedly, Abelard imperiously dismisses the unit to stand at a distance and addresses the other companions, saying, I have an urgent matter to discuss with the Lord Captain. Please give us a moment. Abelard looks at you, and his last vestiges of restraint vanish. Well, are you pleased with your investigation, Lord Captain? You kowtowed to the disloyal rebel. You believed their lies and showed them leniency. Next time the ship is attacked by cultists, that rebel will welcome them in with open arms and allow them to wreak whatever havoc they like, because they see you as a weak leader. Is that how you see your future at the helm of the Valancius Protectorate? Let's talk about your role in all of this instead. You allowed this role to happen, your actions practically guaranteed it would. I mean, these are completely wrong. But neither am I. Well, let's try a 3. There's some truth to your criticism. I should say so. Abelard heaves a sigh, but he visibly relaxes. You simply needed to trust me. I would have handled the situation myself had you not decided to intervene, Abelard says irascibly. Remember Lord Captain Theodora. Do you think that she ever set one slip-head foot on the lower decks? No, she did not. Such matters were left to myself and the junior officers, while she dedicated herself to her grand designs for the Protectorate, as any true strategist and rogue trader ought. Only be two, but that's actually, I mean, maybe we can both learn from this. I would only be too willing to trust my seneschal and not fill my head with such matters, but the situation had spiraled out of your control, Abelard. Abelard's face relaxes slightly. Oh, nice. You're right. At least as concerns junior officers making complaints directly to you. And Abelard strains straightened attention. I lost my temper, Lord Captain, and I believe I ought to explain myself. Abelard speaks slowly. The words aren't coming easily to him. The prosperity of the Valancius Protectorate is not just an empty phrase to me. I left the Imperial Navy for the chance to see it flourish. It was the most momentous decision of my life. I did it because I saw in Lord Captain Theodora's deeds the sign of true greatness. Rogue traders did not simply force me routes and capture worlds. They create order out of anarchy. That creative impulse was entirely lacking during my time in the military. So I left behind everything I had known. Everything my family had known. I come from a long line of officers. And I embarked upon this incredibly reckless venture. Lord Captain Theodora entrusted me with all the concerns she had no time for. She would go off on her flagship for long periods, to distant frontiers, on scouting voyages, and the advancement of the entire Protectorate rested on my shoulders. And then suddenly, everything that had been built over years and years began to quake, rattling like a flimsy hanger on a seismically active world. One of the senior officers betrayed us all. The rogue trader was killed, and who knows what is happening on the planets. I'll tell you this honestly, without fear of appearing weak. All this has come as a grievous blow to me. I am not panicking or grieving because I cannot allow myself to panic or grieve. I am duty bound to aid the new rogue trader, to aid you, to find your footing as quickly as possible. And to do that, I must insulate you from problems that in the past have been dealt with by tried and tested procedures set out in the ship's regulations. Procedures that were established long ago and have functioned smoothly for decades cannot suddenly be deemed excess to requirements. I like both of these. This is more my way, this is a bit more his way. Let's try this. I understand, but you need to learn how to respect me as your Lord Captain and Rogue Trader. Accept it and start living in the new world. Who needs a free mind? Well, that's the question, isn't it? I mean, like, just giving them the lash, sure it works, but as we saw in this case, just talking to them and doing a little bit of negotiation probably saved us more trouble than sending down enforcer squads with shotguns. As I said, the game is kind of grey in all of this, which is fascinating, but not easy. Accept it and start living in the new world. A world where Theodora is gone, and where you and I have new decisions to make. Abelard solemnly inclines his head. Yes, Lord Captain. What game would you compare this to? I've never played it myself, but most people have been comparing this to Baldur's Gate. But Baldur's Gate I've only seen from watching, so let me think of if there's anything that I've played myself that compares to this. I've actually not played too many of the, like, classic style RPGs. I've started many years ago. I started Baldur's Gate 1, but I never got far. I played a little bit of Pillars of Eternity, but didn't get that far there either. I'm not sure if it can compare to Fallout. Fallout just has a completely different feel. So I'm not sure. It's a tough one, actually. To what could I compare this? I don't really know. After a moment's silence, he adds, looking at you with interest. Resolve is admirable and demonstrates strong leadership. I shall remember this moment, should my old habits ever begin to creep back in. And now, please, let us leave the lower decks. If the rogue trader desires to stretch his legs, there are far more suitable places. Oh, nice, I leveled up too. Did I also... I didn't get any iconoclast points. Okay.
Follow my lead!
So that's I can explain that after loading, what I meant with iconoclast points. Come on, no. So the game is basically 3 different karma meters, not just good and evil, but you've got Iconoclast, which is basically... Oh, that is. Believe in the value of human life and freedom, faith in the power of goodwill, capable of overcoming the horrors and dangers of the universe without the need for artificial prohibitions. The desire to seek out common ground and compromise rather than uncompromising destruction. So basically, Iconoclast is our 21st century morality, or the closest thing to it. Dogmatic is basically proper imperial behavior. Believe in the holiness and infallibility of the laws of the Imperium, adherence to the precepts of the God Emperor and the holy chosen ones, carrying out his will to the ignorant and unruly masses. Unfettered hatred of the enemies of mankind, be they traitors, heretics, zealots, or servants of chaos. And heretical is pretty much the opposite of dogmatic. So Iconoclast sits a little bit in between. I'm obviously not a heretic, I'm a loyal servant. But I'm not quite sure yet whether I want to go more Iconoclast or dogmatic. I mean, my instincts, because I am a person of the 21st century, my instincts go towards Iconoclast, but it would be also exciting to actually play a more dogmatic round. Because you don't do that all the time in games. Most games kinda like try and nudge you a little bit towards being a good person. I mean, they offer you all the options, but often being a good person is better rewarded and stuff like that. But I think this game could actually pull it off to let you play as a bit of an asshole while still not feeling out of place in the setting, because it is the bloody 41st millennium. So if I had actually just sent down troops to the lower decks and shot them all, nobody would have better than I at that, probably. Nobody. That's why it's Abelard all the way on the right now. Can level up. Okay, let's see. I got a characteristics and a common talent. A weapon skill could be good. Toughness could be quite good. Strength or agility. Let's go with the weapon skill so he hits bad. No, wait. In close combat they always hit well, but this will boost his parry. Increases parry and reduces any parry in dodge and critical hit. Or toughness. Give him even more. Give him more hit points. Strength. Let's go with the weapon skill this time. Common talent, chain weapon expert. What have we got here? Brace for impact, perfect timing, stronger together. All allies, excluding Xenos and current company, gain +5 to the same characteristic as was chosen for humanity's fire. So in this case that was toughness. No heresy. Doing my part. When an Imperial Award character is affected by an ally's non-damaging ability or affects an ally with such an ability, their resolve is increased by fellowship bonus divided by 2 for 1 round. But is it his fellowship bonus? Because that's not a whole lot. It would be 2. Tech use. Also give him more athletics, perhaps. Or give him even more characteristics, right? Dual weapon combat? Yo, Galaxy! No problem, how are you doing, man? Can attack with the second weapon in the current weapon set in addition to the usual 1 attack per round. This attack suffers a -20 penalty, but he's more of a tank, he doesn't attack us, so... Heavy armor proficiency could be something, maybe, for him. Heavy armor prerequisite strength. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Increases wounds by half of the character's level rounded up. power weapons. What does nimble do? Dodge bonus. What's your dodge? Does reduction? 48. Dueling mastery. Bonus to parry. That could be interesting. Movement points. Or this could be good. Enemies gain no melee superiority bonuses against this character. So if he's surrounded, then the enemies don't get a bonus to their weapon skill. And since he's the tank, him being surrounded is not out of the question, so the parry bonus could be good, which would push him to almost 100. Or Combat Master. Let's say Combat Master here. Alright. Idira. Ability and skill. But I don't think that 100% parry actually means 100% of all attacks get parried. Because I think parry is in turn... where is it? Parry is in turn also reduced by like the enemy's skills, so yes, more is better, but it's not actual 100%. Okay, she gets a skill. Let's see. Precise attack. For the next attack against a target that is affected by an exploit, the target's cover efficiency will be reduced. The allies attacks also remove exploit and deal bonus damage. While in cover, the operative gains cover efficiency. Intimidation. Next non-area attack inflicts the intimidated effect on the first target hit by the attack. Tactical knowledge. Foreboding. What's this? Creates an area that lasts until the start of the cycle's next turn. All allies within that area gain 4 plus 2 times the cycle's psi rating dodge. The dodge chance can be less than cycle's perception bonus plus willpower bonus in percent. Could be interesting. Perfect timing. I can't unlock that yet, but all allies that are currently affected by any of the cycle's powers gain the perfect timing effect. When an ally under this effect dodges or parries an attack, if this ally has a weapon capable of reaching the attacker and has an attack that costs 1 or less AP, that ally immediately counterattacks with this weapon. Prescience. 1 friendly creature and a 10 cell radius. The target gains 4 plus 2 times psi rating, intelligence, perception, fellowship, and willpower until the end of combat. Prophetic intervention. Can't pick that yet anyway. Precog. Once per round, the cycle's next turn is moved up by 2 turns in the round initiative sequence. This ability may allow the cycle to have 2 turns during 1 round. Dominate. Target must pass a willpower resistance test with a minus 5 times psi rating penalty, or at the next turn they will spend all their movement points to move as close as possible towards the Psyker. They can act as normal, but all their movement points are spent on moving towards the Psyker. Interesting. Psychic Assault. Sensory Deprivation. The target makes a willpower resistance test. If it succeeds, the target is merely blind until the start of the cycle's next turn. If the target fails the test, they become blind and suffer an additional penalty to all characteristics produced by blindness and must make a willpower resistance test at the end of each turn. Mind Bond. Maybe we kind of like foreboding, but a dodge. Tensile radius is also pretty high. Take foreboding. Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous has free-to-play weekend on Steam. Well, if I didn't have so many other role-playing games I'm already playing, I might be interested in that. But I have this game, so yeah, I'll skip on that. Tech use plus 10. Logic plus 10. Awareness plus 10. Medicae, lore. 50 gigs. 50 gigs is not too bad nowadays. I mean, for tech use I'll get an Enginseer soon enough, I hope. It's the same as with Logic. Awareness is pretty important for her, I think. Warp lore could also be interesting, actually. Let's give her awareness. Let's buff that even higher. Argenta. You get a characteristic and a common talent. What do you mean ballistic skill is locked? I already have this feature, okay. Let's see, agility, perception, strength or willpower. Agility increases initiative, dodge, chance and reaction. Sure has 50, so buffing that higher would not be too bad. Strength is pretty normal, willpower is a bit higher than normal. Perception is also a bit higher than normal. Let's get agility then. And common talent. Cleansing Faith. Melee, flame and melt attacks against demons and psychers do an additional damage. And gain armor penetration. Against Xenos as well. The Emperor protects. The devoted gains a 3% chance. Based on willpower. To ignore any enemy attack. The devotee gains more armor against attacks of demons and warp damage. The devotee's resolve is also permanently increased by willpower bonus divided by 2. Maybe I should give her willpower then. Give her a higher bonus. The devotee and the allies in the area of effect of the war hymn of your societal gain more damage for single shots. Disturbed effect. No heresy could be interesting for her. Would drop her lore Xenos and lore warp to 0, but she would get critical hit chance and armor against Xenos and demonic creatures, which would fit her character quite well. To serve, tech use, or just buff a characteristic and stuff like that even higher. The weapon proficiency. Die, solid weapon projective, flame weapons, bolt weapons. And she's a bolter bitch basically. So many good choices. %3 chance to ignore enemy when you attack is bit little. Well, let's actually just give her Gold Weapon Expert, why not? Yo Vemi, how are you doing? And welcome. So she's got higher willpower bonus, and she's better at shooting stuff with bolters now. The game is quite cool. It's a lot of game. but it's a quite cool game. Just leveling people up right now. Ability and common talent. I'm studying. What are you studying? What is actually your... Ah, she's also an officer. Voice of command, bring it down, finest hour. Little stare. Well, I appreciate it. Computer architecture. Is that something you like, or is it more of a ugh, I have to do it? All enemies within the area of effect within a 12 cell radius. All enemies in a 1 cell radius around the target point must pass a willpower resistance test. Those who fail immediately get an extra turn where they attack their allies. Every time an enemy becomes the target of the Navigator power, again during the same combat, they get a stackable bonus. Okay, gotcha. All units in the 3x3 zone must pass a willpower resistance test or immediately move out of the zone, even though they are standing immobilized. Triggers attacks of opportunity from the Navigator's allies. Especially as Vic is constantly playing like a 40k tourist. What does that mean? The Navigator designates a square. The enemy closest to that square immediately moves up to 4 cells toward it. If multiple enemies are the same distance from that point, all of them move. Targets move even if they are stunned or immobilized. So you could use that to lure enemies into traps or stuff, huh? All enemies within a 4 cell radius circle suffer 10 plus 2 times Navigator willpower bonus penalty with their willpower and toughness until the end of combat. That's a lot. That's a lot because she already has a bonus of 6, so it would be 10 plus 12, so 22 penalty to willpower and toughness even. Doesn't know nothing but acts like they know everything. I am pretty well versed in the lore. See that I get but 40k, the title. Gotcha. Yeah, it's short for Warhammer 40,000, commonly known as just 40k. Navigator deals from 1 plus 2 times willpower bonus to 6 plus 4 times willpower bonus damage to an enemy. That enemy must pass a willpower resistance test or become immobilized until the start of the Navigator's next turn. Yeah, sure. The target ally gains willpower and toughness until the end of combat. The target gains increased hit chance on the next attack, dodge on the next dodge, and resistance on the next resistance test. Each of these bonuses disappear independently from each other after being successfully applied. Whew. I don't know, Held in My Gaze could be interesting. 6 plus 4 times willpower bonus, so that would be 30. 30 max damage with actually yours as well. Maybe I can build towards something. Apathy, the target is immobilized. What is that? Move 3 cells toward the point. Cursed. All incoming warp damage is increased by... I already have the feeling that there's so many synergies.
Building infiltrated.
And super builds you can enjoy the lark, Demi. But there's so many synergies and like different skills reinforcing each other and stuff like that. I feel like I have no idea what I'm doing, basically. Back to studying I go, I will do working properly. Alright, have a good study then. And don't overstudy. You still have a mutant prancing around without any control and you instantly use your iron boot to stomp down the rebellion. That I didn't. As I said, I have a hard time playing as a hard ass. I'm just too trained to to be nice. The first use on any target marks it with the under the Navigator's watch effect. Enemies targets past the second use of the target returns the target to the position where it was during the first use and restores its. I can send creatures back in time. What the hell? I'll just take the held in my gaze thing. It deals damage, you can't go wrong with that, I guess. Choose a common talent. Let's see. Additional movement points. Allies gain more armor. Navigator gains more fellowship. Allies gain more resistance. Enemies have their armor reduced. Enemies damaged by the Navigator suffer an additional 5 damage from all attacks of opportunity and can dodge them. Whenever an enemy fails a resistance test against the Navigator's power, attacks against them gain critical hit chance. Enemy moved by the Navigator suffer 6 damage until the end of movement. Ah, so see, so for example you could use this talent coupled with one of the abilities that keeps moving enemies around and just deal damage that way. Navigator heals wounds at the beginning of every turn. Veil degradation is reduced. Dodge is calculated differently. Resistance test. Oh, there's special Navigator stuff here. Navigator path powers deal more damage for every 5 bonus characteristics of the Navigator. Okay, more damage. Enemies damaged by the Navigator suffer more warp damage. I actually like stable route. Sounds relatively simple, but I mean it basically means that casting spells and stuff makes the warp not as unstable every turn, so that should be just fine. Getting that early. And now to ourselves. Ability and common talent. Okay, let's see. Get back in the fight. The officer encourages an ally who immediately recovers from burning, bleeding, toxic, and stun effects. If the target is under the effect of voice of command, they also gain temporary wounds. But it's calculated by my willpower bonus, which is shit. So let's not pick that. We have authority. The officer increases an ally's resolve by 2 plus resolve divided by 2. And more action points. Movement. Enemies adjacent. More damage for melee fighters. Blah blah blah. Target's next attack will not cover and will have double the effective distance. Let's take Air of Authority, why not? Choose a common talent. Okay. Brace for impact gets better, 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 brace for impact gets even better. Fresh start. High vault characters gain more dodge. If we start may turn adjacent to a character, they gain more movement points. Melee superiority, let's not pick that. Don't have the strength for anything. Could just get skills, fellowship, not characteristics I mean, heavy weapon proficiencies. Solid projectile weapons. Better dodge. What's my dodge actually? 75%, not too bad. More movement points. Maybe it's time to raise a skill or something. Let's see. All characteristic training. Strength, agility would give me a higher characteristic bonus. If I pick agility, I would have 5 then. Toughness, intelligence. Intelligence also affects a nice amount of skills. Yeah? Yeah? Let's actually pick intelligence, why not? Alright. Alright! Can I now please fly to that planet? Which I've been wanting to go to the entire bloody time. I've been playing almost 2 hours, I basically moved from here to here. I want to go there. Go! No! What is it? How am I going to finish this game if this keeps up? I have no idea what's happening. We'll find out. Oh wait. There was a hint there. I can actually change my skills if I want to. Am I sleeping at my desk or who is that? Looks like I'm sleeping. As the ship makes its way through the star system, a strange fatigue falls over you. Your eyelids grow heavy, and the quill you have been using to draw up yet another order falls from your hand. What's going on? Raise your head with a start. Someone else is here, in your study. You stand up and stare at the dozens upon dozens of corpses surrounding you. Among their number, you recognize the disfigured and bloodied faces of those who died on the ship's bridge and those who you met in your previous life. How is this possible? Where are the enforcers posted to stand guard? Let us not. You are alone against a horde of heretics risen from the darkness to take your life. As if of its own accord, the shard lying on the edge of the desk, the sole remnant of Conrad Whitebeard's weapon, slips into your hand. The metal is searing cold. The dead sway from side to side, closing in around you in a nightmarishly slow advance. Step back! Step back, or else! The dead outer draw closer and closer, and your fingers involuntarily tighten around the shard, its sharp edge cutting into your palm. An unbearably bright light floods everything around, and you find yourself surrounded by groveling minions, their bodies shivering in your mere presence. Your hands no longer hold a pitiful shard, but a majestic and intricate weapon. A skillfully crafted sword with strange unnerving proportions, a curved design, and an unusual hilt adorned with the image of a closed eye. The eye opens wide, revealing a gaze so ancient and dark that it steals your breath away. Take my breath away. Du-dum. You have felt this gaze before, there on the bridge, and the voice that appears in your mind only confirms your guess. The tapestry is woven, the path is chosen. Accept your fate, champion. Throw the demon blade away. Never! Fuck. Your body refuses to obey your mind. The handle feels as if it has become one with your hands, and the gaze of the demonic eye sets your very soul ablaze. Resisting your fate is futile. You scream as you feel your soul burn away to ash. You awaken from the vision kneeling next to your desk, clothes drenched in sweat and with a sour taste on your tongue. Your head is ringing, and you struggle to recall those faces and the image of the sword in your hands. Only the deep cutting on your palm and the bloodied shard lying on the floor remind you of what just happened. You would rather die than touch that thing again, so you reach a shaking hand for your vox and call for a servitor. Now you just have to wait for the mindless automaton to arrive, pick up the cursed artifact, and head for the nearest airlock to be claimed by the void. I was wondering what that was for. But not to the bathroom, though I could probably use a good bath. I want to leave. What is this? Long eyes of this fierce monster. I don't recognize what it's supposed to be. Oh, that's my not my bedroom. Where's the bloody exit? Ah, there. Interesting weapon. I wonder how much damage I could have done. It wasn't even a weapon in game terms. It was actually a quest item. But I didn't even know what it was for or where it came from. It was just in my inventory. Now I know what it was. But maybe that's not the last we've seen of it. Who knows? Can I now please go to this planet? Begin scanning. Starport. Wait. To switch to the map of the entire Coronis expanse, click the button in the bottom right corner of the screen. Okay, that I want to see. This one? No, no, no. Bottom right corner. Bottom right corner. Yeah? There's the log. Voidship management, journal, character, inventory. I don't know what they mean. What bottom right corner? No! Go! No! Maybe it's not unlocked yet? Let's just go here. Yeah, confusion indeed. I'll deal with it later. Let's get that machine priest first. I have to do the mission I might have access to. Yeah, that's what I was thinking it too. What is going on here? Can I just land in peace and just talk to people? Why is there bloody civil war going on? The starport breathes with the din of ordnance and the smell of explosive tickles your nostrils. It is difficult to tell through the smoke who is firing at whom. Halt! Weapons on the ground, armed, firing! A man in a torn and dirty uniform hobbles toward you from behind the chunks of rockshreet and crumpled plasteel. His cracked helmet is adorned with a crooked label that reads Sergeant Melgar. Alright, so our skies are on lockdown. The rebels are shooting down anything that flies, and you not just happen to land in our rear without a scratch to show for it? And on a shot like that? Where do you get it? Stolen from the palace, isn't it? He is visibly awed by the resplendent gold of your transport. Grab him, lads. We've got ourselves a rebel landing force. Abelard turns purple. By the Holy Throne, what is this mess? Eurac glances around. Then arrest Spud, old man. Go easy on them. Abelard enlightened this rebel about the proper manner of greeting the Emperor's chosen. Abelard clears his throat. You stand before rogue trader von Valancius, you old worm. Snap to attention this instant and give his lordship a formal report. With a mixture of awe and terror, he steps to attention, raises his freshly cut chin like an exemplary soldier, and bows. My mistake, sir. At once. The Starport is under the control of the Governor's wardens. Perimeter Commander Sergeant... The frag grenade explosion cuts off the rest of the sergeant's words. Shrapnel flies everywhere with a piercing screech. One of the soldiers falls to the ground, clutching the remains of his forearm that is now adorned with crimson tatters. Blood is pouring out of the stump, and the soldier's agony is short-lived. The sergeant curses and hastily says an army prayer for the dead. With a rasping cough, the sergeant turns back to you. Pardon me, sir. Sergeant Thus Melgar reporting. My unit is holding the Starport and the Governor's orders. How may I serve? What is going on here? Unrest, sir. Armed rebellions in both the capital and the provinces. First the lower levels sparked, then it went up the spires. Then the Vox hubs, the arsenals, and the mag train stations. Then Felek tore off his mask, precisely because he knew about the trouble on Rykad Minoris. He knew that none of our allies would come to our aid. Oh no, Lasse. Right. Right, now that you mention it. Lasse. But Felek is dead, how can he tear off any masks? Cassia lets out a sorrowful sigh. You may continue to report, peasant. My unit was here when it all went to the Groxes. The techpriests linked the two satellites reported sightings of strange void ships in the system. They were orbiting the star until one of them set course for landing on Rykad Minoris. The governor took precautionary measures in order to increase security at the key facilities. Everyone knows that whenever something's not right, you better double the warden details. The alarm was raised and we were sent to secure the Starport. It's the only reason we were able to hold it. They're crushing us, the scumbags. Unidentified void ship. Ah, nice. It's been a whole turn since the last reinforcements came in. We're running low on ammo, every other fighter's wounded. I know how bad it is in the streets, but they'll drive us out of here any minute. Second I look away, an explosion with the dialogue of dudes and arm being blown to bits. It's a rough life being a soldier. Who are you anyway? Sergeant Lasse Malga, sir. 11th generational loyal soldier of House Winterscale, awarded 3 commendations for faultless service. Ever since the olden days, his lordship the rogue trader has recruited soldiers and shipwrights on Rykad Minoris. There is no greater honor for a Rykadian than serving his lordship with diligence. What caused this rebellion? Ill thought, sir. We've fallen in hard times. The ground keeps shaking, things keep exploding. The people are scared, they've forgotten all about their duty. And that's when those, Emperor forgive me, preachers came. They started writing everyone up. Sure enough, we shot a few, but they just kept coming. More and more of them. Milas all remind me of this. What kind of YouTube are you sending? What the hell?
Justiin tässä aineksainen poika pyöri tässä ilmakiväärin kanssa sanoi, että kohta alkaa varmaan punatulkkujen verilöyly. Mun täytyy mennä sanoa Lasselle, että täällä tehdään hurjaa. Mä justiin tässä aines poika käveli ilmakiväärin kanssa.
Joo.
Se varmaan kohta rupee uhkaan, että kohta alkaa punatulkkujen verilöyly.
Lähdetään katsomaan.
Joo, Lasse.
Wait just a second.
Amusing.
Tässä mä justiin näin, niin se poika pyöri sen ilmakiväärin kanssa ja sanoi, että kohta alkaa verilöyly.
Täällä on punatulkkuja.
Oli varmaan tällainen joku punamulkkupoika tuossa pyöri ja sanoi,
Mitä sä sanoit?
no tällainen joku iso poika sanoi, että verilöyly ei kun sano varmaan. Sano varmaan.
Hiljaa!
Ai jaa.
The left one's a really good guitarist. What the hell was that, Zebu? What did I look at? What blighted sight did my eyes have to process? It was Kumali. That you say that as if I knew what you're talking about. I cannot leave you and your people without aid. Reinforcements will be sent from my ship. I live to serve. The sergeant is so astonished that he only barks out the meditated words of gratitude after a non-meditated lengthy pause. We won't fail, we won't forget. We'll be praying to the Emperor for you, your lordship, sir. Some dirty dog nearly shot down my shuttle. Affirmative, your lordship, sir. It's all those damned rebels. Those maggots somehow got their hands on an anti-aircraft battery and it's causing our shuttles no end of trouble. That thing really packs a punch. You're lucky they missed you. I've seen them fry 2 shuttles carrying reinforcements, not a soul survived. What are you sending me there? Part of Finnish culture. Ads. Fucking ads. First comment is can't get better than this. That's high expectations that are being built up now. This better not disappoint. So it wasn't bad. You're right, he can play the guitar. So many blonde people too. I know that Germans have like the cliche that they're all blonde, but I think I've never seen that many blonde people in one single room in a while. Was it actually something like to do, Zebu? Like go to small concerts or gigs like that? We're worried. Ah, yes. Do you happen to know if a member of the Inquisition has come here? I like that kind of gigs. Nice. And bigger festivals. Yeah, I can see that. I mean, as you know, I'm more of a club person, so I don't really go to that many concerts, but the big festivals are also not really my thing. I actually have been to Wacken when I was 16 or so. And sure, it was an experience, but I don't really need it anymore. Or I do not need it again. Just spent days camping in a shitty tent and eating trash food out of cans and stuff. I'm too comfortable for stuff like that. I need a nice hotel room and like a seat to sit in and stuff like that. Good food. So like the usual metal festival or stuff like that, it doesn't really draw me in anymore. At the word Inquisition, the sergeant's face fills with awe. I don't know, sir. There definitely haven't been any visitors like that on my watch. You might have to inquire at the headquarters, your lordship, sir. I am going to see the governor now. If I may report, sir, as long as the rebels keep shooting their damned anti-aircraft battery, there's absolutely no way to shuttle you to the governor. It would have to be on foot, and the streets are dangerous. I have no one to send with you as an escort. I assigned all available troops to accompany the team techpriest to the governor. I will voxcast orders to them to wait for you. And I'll inform headquarters. They better send out a convoy to meet you halfway. Meanwhile, we will follow the governor's orders and hold the line here. Yadira frowns as her gaze grows distant, as if she is looking through the sergeant. You are a good soldier, but you've got a lot of blood on your hands. Both yours and others. You know, the same hand that salutes now might falter in the darkness. Rank and epaulets won't save you from the bitterness. Pardon me, my lady, but I can't get my head around these fancy words you're saying. I've seen plenty of blood, but trust me, I'll fight till my last drop. I'll fight till my last drop. So what was like the last gig that he went to, Zebu? Is the path ahead dangerous? What exactly awaits me there? The sergeant sighs heavily. All our roadblocks are gone. The whole place is in the rebel sands. The city is almost lost, so no help will come. We are surrounded by the rebels. Watch your steps, sir. The streets are chock full of mines. This remark about mines lodges itself in your memory. More than anything, you will need to watch the ground and not your surroundings. You'd rather risk a shot from a rebel or a jittery soldier than experience a few handfuls of lethal shrapnel resting on top of some 300 grams of explosive Feiseline. What techpriest? Very important person from the Adaptus Mechanicus arrived on the last shuttle before they knocked down the sky. He kept on asking whether anybody by the name of Amarant or Amanat or something like that had recently arrived. Barely answered any of our questions, though. City was under no obligation to tell us anything. He demanded to talk to the governor personally, so I had to send a quarter of my troops with him to keep trouble at bay. You are a good soldier, Mulgar. I will see that your heroism is noted. The sergeant blushes slightly. I live to serve. Another explosion interrupts the sergeant's words. With a sigh of relief, he turns to his soldiers and spits out a booming series of commands. Rumors. One local metal band. I can see you actually listening to metal, but I have a hard time imagining you going wild in the crowd and headbanging and moshing or something. I see you more like sitting back with a glass of brandy in your hand and just going like... More like that. I might be completely mistaken. But that's how I've experienced you so far. In the travels you will hear many rumors. Sometimes rumors are just that, other times there's truth to them, and in some cases there may be even more. To verify a rumor, travel to the place indicated in the rumor's description. Quack, I perhaps should head to bed now. May this machine spirit keep the game going. Thank you, and thanks for being here, Humpa. Always nice to have you around. And have a good night. Okay, so what have we got? Guard. Okay, this is... Oh, the loot is actually all marked. Ain't that nice?
None shall stand in my way.
Speaking of loot, just trade goods. Got that.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Shotgun and carapace chestplate. Speaking of shotguns, I don't really need these shotguns anymore. Last wave. The auto pistol can also go to cargo. The flak chestplate can go. The body gloves can go. Stop revolver I might keep yet. Let's put this all up here. All the questy stuff can go down here. Weapons here. Like melee weapons here. Range stuff here. There. That looks more orderly now. Much better. Much better. Okay. Collect all.
Take a knee and
Cassia's
bow before me.
abilities.
I'll turn you into corpse.
Cassia is an officer in the ship's Navigator. She strikes through the energy of the warp and supports the party by making allies stronger. Voice of command is an officer's ability. Well, I already have that. Okay, what have we got? Rebel gunners, bruiser rebels, gunners, agitators. Quite a bunch. But nothing special. Looks like just normal scum. Okay, the rogue trader goes here. Abelard. As far forward as he can. Idira. Let's put Argenta here, Idira here, and Cassia behind Idira. Let's go. Oh, they've also got officer abilities.
The body.
Interesting.
Oh, my ears.
It's actually hard. Ouch. What the fuck? Let's see, foreboding, it gives everyone dodge. To the end of the cycle's next turn. In a 10 cell radius, right? That's actually quite far. That's not a 10 cell radius. Oh no, wait, okay. I have a 10 cell radius range. And then I have, okay, I get it. So there we have a dodge buff. Analyze enemies, psychic shriek. Why can't I do psychic shriek? Still have 2 action points left. I should be able to do psychic shriek.
Will do.
There we go. My turn. Okay, what was the new stuff we learned? Resolve increase until the end of combat. But I need to do voice of command first, and it's actually better. Characteristic increase.
Already done.
Let's buff her. Then give her Air of Authority as well. Right. And now let's take a look. Physical burst. I want to hit that guy if I can avoid it, to be honest. Let's do this then.
Not a problem for me.
Not that terribly strong, but hey. Our turn. Was this again entrench? With a cover efficiency. And it works with run and gun, but I don't think I need run and gun just yet.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Bad. Bad. Pure societal, gain momentum.
As
Let's
the
reload the
Emperor
gun.
commands, I act.
Got a grenade. Put this there. All creatures in the cone in front of the Navigator suffer damage. Or become stunned. Immobilize.
Be careful not to
Move her
cross my
closer.
gaze.
I think she also had, if I recall correctly, I gave her this kind of thing that... Oh, where was it? Did I give her like a talent that debuffed all enemies in her line of sight or something? Critical hit chance. Here. Every enemy the Navigator has in the line of sight has dodge and hit chance reduced by 14. Eye of Oblivion. So that should affect, for example, this guy, right? Enraged Crowd, Raging Woe. Yeah, that is Eye of Oblivion. Ha! Haha, nice. Okay, let's try this then. Littlest Stare. Okay, I can do these, all three of them.
If I may.
Okay. Alright, girl. She's quite a looker. Abelard's turn.
I will do my duty. Victory is imminent.
You parried. Taunting Scream. Endure.
It will be done.
There we go.
Pain and duty go hand in hand.
Oh, ouch. Okay, this needs healing. This needs healing fast. Analyze enemies, Psychic Shriek. Good one. The dodge and parry by
On it.
fur. anchor down. My turn. Not that much range, sadly. I definitely need to move. Yeah, let's just change places. I go here.
Fear.
And then Cassia can go here. Wait, there was no movement points. I would like to move her here immediately, but it's her turn soon anyway. This guy is next.
All too easy. Another clean strike.
Not bad.
Suits my purposes.
She can that guy back there, but it would also go through them. Oh well.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone.
42%. That's not bad.
You, my Emperor.
Almost. Almost. Let's actually have a run and gun. Can keep moving forward. And then shoot this guy.
Doubt is for the weak. Nothing escaped the Emperor's judgment.
High momentum.
Okay, Cassia's turn.
Emperor,
Just go back
give
there
me
and
strength.
take the cover. She's also got an injury. Far.
If only that were possible.
Not enough sight. Too far. You just stay there.
Just a minus on my way.
Crap.
I'll be back.
No!
Blessed are those who sacrifice for the Imperium.
Die! Die!
They
Die!
got Abelard. Shit. Shit.
But of course. What an unfortunate turn of fate. Was
You protect the
What
fallen.
the? Oh shit. Oh no. Oh no. And she's unconscious. Crap. And I've got a bloody demon to deal with. Oh god. Curses upon me. This is slightly problematic.
Already done. There's nowhere to hide.
This thing has 126 hit points.
Not a problem
I think I
for me.
better restart the combat. This is just going terrible. Yeah, they can't deal much damage against it either. Argenta, please.
I will not.
The mean mood requirements are not met.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous
But I
fury.
can't
This is
revive them.
unacceptable.
Shit.
I'm a navigator, not a servitor.
The shield deals pretty good damage.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Team killed her.
Now this is unacceptable.
And there goes myself. Okay, this is just complete rip. Load the last bloody autosave.
Oh,
This is the last save I had, 2040. Yeah.
It's nothing.
Just summoning a bloody demon out of thin air. I knew it could in theory happen, but I didn't expect it to happen so soon. Alright then. Let's try the whole thing again. I should make more quick saves. Many more quick saves. Skip. Blah 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 blah. What's going on here? Who are you anyway? What caused this rebellion? I'll send reinforcements. My shuttle has been shut down. Inquisition. Governor. Path ahead. Techpriest. Compliment the soldier. Rumors. Completes. Let's get all the stuff again.
victory awaits.
Okay, another try.
I won't
So better
heed
look
your
the
cries
castle.
of mercy.
I will take you down.
Road trader. Let's just put everyone here. Abelard goes here. Genta goes here. Cassia goes here. And Didira goes here. Let them come to me, I've got a pretty defensible position up there.
Dare you!
Okay, Cassia didn't get that memo.
As duty demands. Isn't this a job for the serfs?
My own turn. I don't have that much range. A little bit closer. It's all too far away. Damn it. Okay, that voice of command,
Nothing I
Buffer.
can't do.
And air of authority, resolve increase.
All too easy.
Can do something like Overwatch. Wait, I've got the long last, of course. I can do that. 86%, 81, 70, 95. 95. Rebel gun.
Suits my purposes. Opposing me was your
One down.
biggest mistake.
Now you, darling. Psychic Shriek.
Will do.
Quite strong enough.
On it.
Got the dodge and parry. This is so much great damage through the sandbags. Yo, Pies! What's up? 26%. Where was it? 19, 22, 26, 26. So you're fighting the demon. I saw me losing to the demon is what you mean, I think. Didn't really fight the demon. Let's try this.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Okay, one down. One almost down. Run and gun.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Do that again. 8%. There we go. Two down. Good. Guess that's a good result for one turn of shooting. Abelard's turn. But setting Abelard out there with that amount of enemies is still suicide. So how are you doing, Pies? How are you doing? Like, send him there, he's just setting himself up to be flanked. Stream doesn't have the range to taunt them properly.
Indeed.
Let's just stay here, see if they get closer. I'm really happy with a turn like that, but they do get closer, okay? Then Abelard will just stay on the defensive and see about intercepting them when they reach this area. Which is representing MGS. I see. Everyone is playing MGS but me.
What is the ringing?
Next year. Next year. Okay, so friendly fire on their part, that's good.
No! These
Fuck.
rookie flashes are choking me.
She needs healing soon. But I hope you also look forward to much to play other games. Let's see, hold my gaze. Can wound this guy pretty heavily, can kill this guy. Can't any more of these, they're not in line of sight. I'll leave this one to Abelard, so you just take on that one.
If I may.
High momentum.
There we go. The voice of command.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Well, get used to it, babe. Get used to it. And she still has so many action points, but I can't really do anything with it. Bring it down. Extra turn with no action points. No, with action points equal to 2. And no movement points. Let's
Me?
give that to her.
If you insist, Lord Captain.
And she can do some more shooting. 50%, 45%, 50%, 50%. to thin their ranks. Like to have you talking while I do something I play. Ah, that's nice to hear, that's nice to hear. I'm sometimes just a bit, you know, unsure because I feel that, like when you, for example, compare my channel to David's. In David's channel, like chat is always going super wild. By contrast, here's usually really quiet, and I'm sometimes just not certain, like, are people just bored or are they just lurking and doing other stuff? Okay, let's try and shoot this
As
guy.
the Emperor commands, I act.
Nice. Just give it. He's gone. Let's see, entrench, better cover efficiency. Develop slaughter. Ah, she can trigger it now. More ballistic skill, critical damage, critical chance. Do it. Do it. She still needs. Do I have a medkit? I don't have a medkit, do I? I don't. I don't have a medkit. It was pretty much her turn. My turn. I've got that submachine gun here. 3%. Or I switch to the long last and try and shoot these guys back here. Abelard can take this guy. Oh, there's two guys as well. Oh! I could try and hit them. That's actually hit chance, effective range increase.
Not a problem for me. You didn't stand a chance.
Okay, you just keep sniping, man. You just snipe a bit more. Bring it down. Can I cast it on myself? I can't. I can cast it on Argenta.
Already done.
Just let her keep her shooting. Just keep shooting, babe. 60%, 45. But he's a bruiser, so he needs to get close anyway. These are all both bruisers, so almost all of the shooters are dead. If she hits this guy, all the shooters are dead. So let's try. Nice. Good job.
I'll do it.
Okay, holy mode. She's pretty good with her bolter and she just wrecks stuff. She's a destroyer.
Suits my purposes.
Okay, you buff him. And that's pretty much it. I think I'll save that for next turn. Dira. Okay, Cassia doesn't have an injury yet, that's good. She did take a lot of damage, but she didn't take it in one hit. So it doesn't count as an injury. She's overexerted. Can't be targeted by voice of command. Okay, gotcha. Gotcha. Let's see, foreboding. Better dodge. Let's put that here.
But of course.
Could Psychic Shriek this guy. I should still be fine in terms of veil degradation. I think.
No can do.
He's too far away. Okay, let's what's this? Lightning Arc. Now this one chains, but there's no one to chain it to. Because you can't see these. Then let's Psychic Shriek instead. Psychic Shriek this guy.
Will do.
Good hit. And it's sister time. Sister time. Should Could try and finish this guy off. Or wound this one. I should also see these two. So can you fire in such a way that you miss Abelard? Not really, okay. Try and end the rebel.
Doubt is for the weak. The Emperor's judgment.
I wish my Shadowrun characters had hit statistics like that, man. Furious Recital, Momentum, Entrench. Why can't she cast Revel and Slaughter again? She already has that. It's like 1 of 100. It's Dex?
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Oh, it's Dex. But what does it stack? Oh. Ah, that's why it stacks. That's also why she hits so bloody well. 90. Okay, I see. I understand. I understand. Let's just end her turn here. Okay, Abelard, my man. Stand here, so they can't pass you. And then you taunt these guys. And then you endure. And then you just hold position. Ow. Okay, that was stronger than I thought. He's just T-posing. Ow.
I've suffered worse. I'll reverse
He's still alive? No, he's not alive.
dead yet.
Fuck.
So that's what that feeling is.
Oh no. Okay, I'm still learning the combat. Cassia,
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
look into their souls. Good girl.
I'm afraid not.
This fuck is too far. Okay,
If I
Agenta.
may.
I'll do it. Right as a prayer.
I like the sound of the bolter too.
Something of value has been lost.
Okay, Abelard is wounded, traumatized or whatever. How does this work exactly? Crippled arm. This creature's weapon skill and ballistics are reduced by 20. Can be removed and fully healed on the Voidship. Crap. 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 Lesson learned. Okay, there's a lot of stuff. Carapace chest plates I don't need. Shotguns I don't really need. Shock baton. Shaft. Power swing. Strike. Let's take 2 of these on board. These are shit last guns I don't really need as well. So you can all go over there and collect. Poor Abelard. Particular and normal last gun. What's my actual objective? The Starport. Destroy the anti-aircraft battery and reach the Upperway. Alright. Could barely destroy that one squad of rebels. I'm not sure I'm supposed to destroy an anti-aircraft battery. Blind madman, what's going on here? My eyes! Have you got them? Please do connect to me, even just one.
I won't tolerate weakness.
What's with all the blind people? What the hell is going on? Lore Imperium, 90%.
Done.
Written on the side of the shuttle and pilots slowly slang out the words, "Do not touch a shipment of ties to be blessed." Can I please read that to the end? But there's cargo in there. Commander Cloak. Increases the range of all officer archetype ability by 1 cell. Actually not too bad.
Follow my lead.
Who's this guy? But you don't come closer and I don't shoot you. Who's shooting at who? What? Argenta? What's going on here? Why are we killing all these people? The young shaggy-haired soldier is still pale. Nonetheless, as you approach, he holds us his pistol. The hallmark of good discipline. He gives you a somewhat frightened but genuine smile. Thank you, my lord. You arrived in the nick of time. I don't know what those babbling creeps wanted with me, but it definitely wasn't anything good. Who are you? Lucky Jasper, the governor's aide and personal vox operator. I was dispatched to the Starport on special orders, the young man proclaims, desperately trying to tame his tousled hair. Are you unharmed, soldier? Oh, thanks to you, my lord. Those blind lunatics are all over the city right now. These rebels, damned into the void, go around aiming anyone they get their hands on and scorching their eyes. Then they leave the poor sods driven mad by the pain to wander the streets, babbling nonsense. He lowers his voice and adds with gravity. The command doesn't want anyone to talk about it. But I've heard whispers that it's not just some nonsense. It's heresy, actual heresy. Because listening to it scrambles your brain. When one patrolman freezes in his tracks while the blind mob got hold of him and carried him from his post off to who knows where. What exactly were you doing here on your own? Following Governor Medine's special instructions, namely, he grits his teeth with a pained expression, furrowing his brow. Alright, it's a secret assignment. I can talk about it. I can bring my skills to bear. Let's see. 90%. I'm a rogue trader. Persuasion, 100%. What if I do know his priceless intelligence and you were to die before you could relate to anyone? Coercion. I don't need to mind probe this guy. Or more coercion. Strike him! Let's use persuasion. What about you know his priceless intelligence and you were to die before you could relate to anyone? Well, that would make me a saboteur and traitor, wouldn't it? Yes, you're right. This is an emergency. Looks relieved. So why did they send you to the Starport? I'm supposed to deliver updated Vox codes and how should I put it? Assess the situation. The planet is a real mess at the moment. The rebels have found their way into our Voxnet and are now eavesdropping. This made proper communication impossible. The hallowed electrodynamic Cenobium had sent out a distress call before it went dark. Whatever is the hallowed electrodynamic Cenobium? And who even knows what's happening in the system? There's been a raid on Rykad, the prison planetoid. Eurac V station is silent, although the navigators there have always been a reclusive bunch. I was hoping I'd be lucky enough to run into a pilot or the captain here who could give me an update, but it's hardly a possibility right now. The rebels are blasting anything that tries to land out of the sky with a damn cannon. And an awareness test too. Stops talking, a little too abruptly. Tell me about Eurac V. There's not much anyone could tell you about it. The station belongs to the Navis nobility themselves. Emperor knows what they do up there or who even lives there. They scorn ordinary folk. The only person they're willing to grace with an audience is the esteemed Evane Winterscale. It's beginning to sound like he's complaining. The place is creepy. They say there are shuttles with servants from Rykad Minoris on a regular basis. I guess they're too important up there to change filters and clean compartments themselves, huh? Except, I've never met anyone who's served there. It's like no one ever comes back. Your brothers and sisters lived and died for a great cause. Serving Navigator House and therefore all of the Imperium. It is a high honor, one that few could bear. Only now does Jasper notice Cassia, and his eyes go wide with fear. He opens and closes his mouth a few times helplessly like a fish, unable to utter sound. Instead he just nods nervously. Who is Yvain Winterscale? The esteemed and honorable scion of blessed rogue trader Caligos Winterscale, master of the Rykad system, at the behest of his illustrious father, or grandfather, or uncle? Well, his restless relative, Lord Yvain, took up residence on Rykad Minoris. Jasper's face betrays a fierce inner struggle before he blurts out, "You know what I think? Fun and curious at best Caligos didn't make him the ruler of our world. Lord Yvain is his blood, but it's the governor who rules us. And why do you think he sent him here? I think he's been exiled." There's something else you're hiding from me, isn't there? More classified secrets? Jasper looks away. It's nothing classified, just personal. There's another reason why I'm here. My betrothed is missing. Raquel Vicari, the esteemed Yvain Winterscale's personal pilot. When the right reports came from Ricardiphilia, Lord Yvain headed there personally. Then this rebellion started down here and we lost communication. No one knows how they're doing up there. You know what I'm afraid of? That they'll come back, and those rebel scumbags will shoot them out of the sky. I want to find a place that's high up, set up a voxcaster there and send them a transmission. The sky is closed off, don't try to land. But I didn't make it in time. Those blind dogs chased after me, and as I was running, I tripped and broke the caster. He yanks his head sadly. I worry for her. She's an excellent pilot, but I still worry. Abelard shakes his head disapprovingly, but his eyes are understanding. That is why all members of the Voidship clan share the same employment. No matter how devoted a servant of the Emperor is to their duty, there is always the danger that family ties might disrupt regulations and order. I hope that no harm comes to her. The Emperor protects my lord. If someone you love is in trouble right now, may he protect them too. Do you think the governor can handle the rebellion? Jasper mumbles evasively. Well, obviously. I'm not so pessimist to say otherwise. Not 100%. I won't tell anyone. Really won't? Well then, if you ask me, things are pretty rotten. His words come flying at the rate of a stubber fire. These rebels are strange. Would have easily quelled a normal riot. Not some commoners, we Rykadians, the naval elite of House Winterscale. But those people there are vicious. They know no fear. And their attacks, they're so precise, like stormtroopers. It's like they know what's going to happen ahead of time. The command executed 7 officers on suspicion of espionage. But it's not about spying. They say the leader of the rebels is some two-faced roar who can see into the future. Now she is the real danger. Yadira scoffs and rubs her hand together in excitement. She can see into the future, is that right? We'll see about that. She's up against the wrong psyche. My bruisey whispers may be vague, but they've not failed me once. I can tell you without asking my ethereal friends that her future doesn't look too bright right now that the Lord Captain's involved. I'm looking for an interrogator of the Inquisition who may have arrived on this planet. Have you heard of anyone matching that description? Jasper's face quickly turns grey as he said, I have. But I don't know where he is now. I'm sorry, but I don't like discussing the affairs of the Inquisition. I could brutally maim him because he did babble out secrets, but I have no more questions. It was my pleasure to be of service to you, my lord. Nice to chat to someone normal. He glances warily at the body of the nearest splendid lunatic. I must take my leave. You're right, we shouldn't stay here, I might run into rebels. I'll go find a safe place to watch the sky for any landing shuttles. May the Emperor protect you, my lord. And may the Emperor protect you.
None shall stand in my way.
There's enemies. I was not given a side quest to rescue his to rescue his fiancée or something though. Okay, we've got combat incoming.
Take a knee and bow before me. Crush them.
And it's quite a few again. Commander. Cruisers. What do they do? Okay, a lot of them are armed with melee weapons, at least that's good. And the cover here is fairly good. Let's see, let's put Cassia here in hardcover. Myself here in hardcover. Genta here. Idira here. And Abelard here. Her turn first. Well, she's got pretty much 3 pickings now. Fairly undisrupted lines of fire.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Fairly undisrupted. Let's buffer cover efficiency. How long does this last? Doesn't say. Okay, Ira's turn. There's a closer there. Yep, look at that. That's an excellent target for the lightning. 3 down. I like it. And let's buff the dodge here as well. My turn. Could just shoot off a salvo here. Why not?
All too easy.
Got even one, nice. Okay, voice of command. And
nothing I can't do.
Cassia. Let's see, little stair could get. Could hit 2 of them. Basically finish off the left flank for the most part. Or do that kind of sniper shot with this. Cruiser rebel, that's too far, that's too far. Fighter rebel, that guy's too far. Okay, yeah, let's try and clear this area.
Me, if you insist.
Another 2 down.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Well, if you ask Kumpa, you should be a servitor. There's a gunner. These are all fighters, fighters, fighters. He's a gunner. You've got a grenade too, okay. It's mostly fighters left now.
My place is at the fore.
Let's put him here.
At your beck and call.
I'm almost at a heroic level. Charge doesn't get me anywhere. It's all too far.
I will do my duty.
What? Can I taunt someone? Why did it break off again? Don't know why it does that sometimes. But I'll gift it to you. Wait. Oh no, it's on cooldown. Crap. Okay, I'll give it to you later. Return to there. Can I taunt one? No, I can't. They're all too far. Okay. Does this one do gain deflection? Only once per combat. Well, I guess this is... Why not now? Brace for impact, my man.
Thank God for cold fusion. Brace yourself, Abelard.
Okay, they're nice and clustered. Sure, I can do something with that.
That was insulting.
Insulting. If I can get Abelard out of there, I could just blast this entire group. Such a shame. Could still go for these two guys. Or try and clear this rebel command. No, she can't see them. Never mind. 50% here. Oh, wait, straight line fighting. Yeah, alright, never mind. Yep, this is nice.
Doubt is for the weak.
Could have been nice.
As the Emperor commands, I
again.
act.
Again, I say.
I'll do it.
Not quite as grand as I would have hoped.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
High momentum.
What can you do again? Exploit, target suffers stuff, exploit. Yeah, never mind. This looks better. But it's also pretty sweet. And Abelard is not affected by it. Yep. Fire!
I'm not so sure.
I said
That is
fi-
not my destiny.
I said fire.
Anything is?
Nice. Boding, explosive weakness, for warning. Don't summon a demon, please.
course.
Don't. My turn. What is this again? Extra turn with full AP and MP. During the extra turn there is no attack limit. But is it worth it for these guys? 95, 95, 95. Can I grant that to myself?
Not my specialty.
Nah. Even Argenta? Or an Abelard?
I am
Give it to him.
fear incarnate. Victory is imminent.
Parries.
Indeed.
Come on. What the hell? What is what's this guy? What? Faction armor wounds. Why is he look at the parrying? Dodge. Give me at least one hit.
At your beck and call.
Okay, I don't know. Why? What's going on here?
Already done. Opposing me was your biggest mistake.
Absolutely not. I'll pass.
Okay, let's try this guy then. That works. Go for the commander. Really the worst idea.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Good damage.
If I
Great
may.
idea. It's the third turn, and let's have her use the lightning. Nice. Normal turn. It's fine. Now it's his normal turn.
I will do my duty. One fewer turn.
One down, good.
At your beck and call. Reduce to
Fine.
dust.
Took you long enough. There are only two left.
You
Ouch.
won't
Ow!
fail me.
Ouch! That hurt, you fuck. I wanted to go here, and then do an attack here, 80%.
Rejoice in battle! Be strong. Greater trials lie ahead.
I stand in recognition.
Down. They would hit her herself. I would kill them both. Yep.
Never felt
Okay.
pain.
I keep forgetting that the psychic powers trigger attacks of opportunity. Okay, pretty much everyone is wounded.
It's about time.
What do the injuries do exactly? Reduce the character's resolve. Skirmisher boots. Whenever the wearer takes damage from an enemy, the wearer has a 25% chance to gain movement points. Not bad. Knife. So what with the knife? Now we'll go to cargo. Psychic staff. No, wait, sword. With swords. To cargo with you. I like that it actually remembers what I did with the last similar item and then puts them automatically in the respective slot.
Stop! There!
Alright, I was
My warp
Nice,
sight
yeah.
reveals something. I'm still new to the art of exploring.
I was warned about mines. Where does this one go? Ah, medkits. Yes, please. Yes, please. You go here, you go there. You go there. Okay, what was this one? Range of officer archetypes abilities by one cell. Oh, it looks fancy too. I like it. What's this fellowship? What have you got? Dodge increase. Okay, that's not bad. Movement point gain. Let's put that on him. Which makes a good killing blow. Who needs a cloak like that? Let's just put it on her. Okay, you can use medkits. You still got medkits. You can't equip some. You can equip some. Have one. You're too stupid for that. What's this one even? It's a large medkit. Heals one fresh injury of none, one old injury upon a successful medikit test. Wait. Can I actually use that? Like right now? In combat? Not take off info. How many charges does it have left? Doesn't say. Where does this lead? It doesn't say either. It doesn't even lead anywhere.
A new challenge for me?
It does. Oh, it's just a random room, okay. Constant metal always stands. Prometheum was previously stored. He must have fallen into the hands of the heretics. Pick the lock. Tech use 65%.
That didn't go as I'd hoped.
Tech use test failed.
This cannot be. I rise to the occasion.
Deathwall origin light flag armor. Okay, let's put that here. What can you do? What's so special about you? Better parry chance against melee attacks and more agility. Well, parry is of course interesting for him. He would lose armor, but he would get better dodge. And it looks spiffy. Spiffy as hell. Like, can maybe give the better armor, or okay, she's already wearing one. Well, that's fine, let's keep it just there. But good, fine. Okay, defusing that will be Argenta's task, obviously.
Burden of failure is the most terrible punishment.
The most terrible punishment. Good thing you were standing behind those sandbags.
Never doubt me. The Emperor favors me today.
The sergeants walked in the crowd right across in the mine barrier, seemingly oblivious to the fear of death.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Are these more rebels or are these my people? Ah, it's the techpriest.
Change is coming. The edge is nigh.
The blinded ones are harmless. No sense in shooting them and drawing attention.
Fire on the nearest target! Don't kill the tech priest! We need to take him alive! Roll back!
Wait, did it just destroy a machine? I'm not sure how techpriest that actually is.
May knowledge be thy fate. Let the cycle be discontinued.
The man dressed in crimson should not have survived an explosion like that. However, he is alive. You hear the wheezing of the respirator that covers half his face.
Not another step. Flee, for I am death.
The destroyer of worlds.
By the throne! What is that servant of the Omnissiah made of? Adamantine? Ugh, blast it!
Abelard, this is no time to lose your composure. Present me. Now I'll actually, so this is kind of funny. Let's actually use this. This is no time to lose your composure. Present me.
Rogue trader von Valancius greets you, honored tech priest, and graciously grants you permission to remain in his presence.
Thank you, Abelard.
I identify you as a member of a high stratum belonging to Rogue Trader House von Valancius. I'm detecting no need for confrontation.
That's damn straight, man.
The convoy received an order to meet you. It is no longer functional. Therefore, I propose that we continue to advance to the rendezvous point with the governor's soldiers.
Who are you?
I identify as Magus Pasqal Haneumann,
A
of
name
the priesthood
changes.
of Mars. By the grace of the Omnissiah, I am currently assigned to the maintenance personnel of the station Altar Templum Calixis X-17.
Altar Templum Calixis. I have heard the name before. The station appears on House Orsellio's star charts in the Furibundus system, not far from the void colony of Footfall. You have traveled a long way to come here, esteemed Magos.
How did you manage to kill off a slew of people and blow up a sacred machine without even laying a finger on it?
This was my doing.
Ah, he didn't know. He was under his full control or something. I was wondering why a tech priest would so willfully destroy a machine like that just to kill a bunch of people. But then there's more to it.
The voices are being weird about him. They're saying garbled, conflicting things. Like they're talking about completely different people. But he's not a threat to you. Even if that's a bit hard to believe after all the fireworks.
You don't even know how you caused such an explosion?
The Omnissiah granted me a revelation. The spirit of this machine was dying, but it wished to perform a service, for such was its design. I sensed this and appealed to it. I do not know how I did it. I merely followed my intuition. The understanding granted by the Omnissiah was not permanent. It has left me.
Interesting. But why do you wish to see the governor?
I came here to carry out a sacred mission. My mentor, Archmagus Amonat, summoned me, and I hastened to answer his call. But the rabble's unrest prevented our meeting, and I was on my way to Governor Medina to determine my mentor's current location. My escort was ordered by their commander to discontinue their movement and await to be merged with your group. Then, due to their incompetence, they let themselves be killed. It was an unacceptable complication to my task.
You must be quite devoted to your mentor to be willing to wait into this mess for him.
Cessation of vital functions is an unavoidable phenomenon, and therefore an insignificant one. The doctrine of worship repudiates the fear of death. With my mentor's words, the Omnissiah gives me the algorithm for redemption and triumphant service. I will be redeemed, and I will
Redeemed of what, I wonder? Redeemed of what? But I invite you to join my retinue.
Acknowledged. Predicting successful and mutually beneficial cooperation.
Nice, I've got another team member. Let's look at you. He's pretty good at melee. Decent enough shot. Slightly higher toughness. He's of course very smart, figures. But less than average fellowship, also figures. Good logic. I was hoping for that. Good tech use. I was hoping for that. So I've got these things covered. Also good lore for Xenos and good Medicae. Good. Let's check his inventory first. He's got a holy vestment, 20 armor. Base armor property. Logic divided by 10 armor. And more tech use. Okay, so switching that out for just a few more pieces of armor absorption will not be worth it. He's got an axe, good penetration, decent damage, bleeding, and a normal las gun. Right. Also, you can shoot grenades. He can't use medkits though, even though he has pretty good skill. Because he's lacking a skill for our talent for that. Interesting. Okay, then let's take a look at your stuff. He's dogmatic. He's also an operative, so analyze and expose. Machine Spirit Communion. 2 AP. All weapons in a huge area gain additional effects. Allies' weapons recoil is reduced by half for a bunch of rounds. Enemies suffer a penalty to dodge. Enemy recoil is increased. And allies gain a bonus to dodge. Machine Spirit Banishment. Reduces the damage dealt from the target's attacks by 26% for 1 round. Targets with the reject the flesh feature suffer 20 shock damage. So it's basically hacking. In a way. Passive learning. On the first turn in combat, the operative randomly distributes the same number of exploits as when using analyzed enemies among all enemies in a 10-cell radius around the operative. He's good with melter weapons, plasma weapons, and bolter weapons. Ah, she's got the field medic. That's why she can actually heal. Gotcha. She's got bolter, flame, power armor. Bolt weapon expert. Melter weapon proficiency, interesting. Melter weapons. Part machine gains deflection, armor, and suffers dodge. Yeah, 41%. And he's can torpedo reader. Okay, let's not get into that. Reputation. So what have you gotten so far? You've gotten tech use, expose weakness, passive learning, characteristic intelligence, perception, weapon skill. He's got pretty good weapon skill already. Let's buff his intelligence even further. And a common talent. Let's check the special stuff for him. Forge World characters can use persuasion, coercion, and commerce based on intelligence instead of fellowship. Forge World characters gain a stacking 10% bonus to hit chance and dodge reduction against any target they hit with a single target attack. Successful critical hits from single target attacks increase the hit chance and dodge reduction by 20%. Heavy armor, Forge World characters gain more movement points, deflection and cannot fall prone. Deflection against burning attacks. And the first attack with any plasma, melter or power button, but it doesn't have any of those yet. Could buff his tech use even further. Plus 18 in total would it be then? That's an could actually be nice. Parry bonus. Got 75 right now. No melee superiority. Actually, I think I'll just give him better tech use. I mean, he still gets talents, characteristics, skills. Probably not. Let's not use the tech use thing here, just not yet. Since he will be in melee a lot of the time, I imagine, let's give them Combat Master. Okay, what's this then? Choose a talent. Okay, now it's any talent. Okay. Mechadendrite increases tech use and demolition by 10. Restore the wounds of an ally once per combat. The ally regains 6 plus Medicaid divided by 5, which would be 8, so 14. Attacks enemies in close combat, pushing them up his health away. Arm penetration. Better perception. Better melee attacks. That's a lot of damage. Dodge reduction, parry reduction with melee weapons. Plasma melter. What is Machine Spirit Communion again? There was that one, okay. Okay, I have to do it all again. Intelligence. Next. And what did I say? Combat Master. Next. Ballistic skill, more movement points. Good questions all. Armor penetration. Precise attack. Cover efficiency. Well, he's going to be a melee fighter probably, so analysis, penetrate spot. Let's pick joint analysis, that sounds about right. Tech use or logic. What was logic for again? Rational arguments more convincing and allows to logical inconsistencies. Let's buff that. Okay, 65 logic, 77 tech use. Sounds good to me.
I won't tolerate weakness.
Where do I even need to go? Okay, up there. But I missed some loot. That's inexcusable.
Follow my lead.
Let's just... You never know. Let's just sprint back really quick and get that. They are fairly fast. Where did I miss some loot? Oh, there. Just some trading goods, but trading goods is trading goods. Actually, I wish I could trade sometime soon because I've been accumulating all this stuff forever. I'm gonna get a full party too. Possession of cargo surface was destroyed by gunfire, and a single one of them attempted to flee.
This ocular implant was a worthwhile investment.
Oh, a bolter. Nice. Can anyone actually use that bolter? Better than yours? 6 to 10? 9 to 15. Why is it better than her special bolter actually? Hers has a higher rate of fire. Range is the same. Okay, even in the description it's noted that this thing is pretty much worn out. So it makes perfect sense that it's actually kind of weak. Right then. Have a better bolter, sister. There you go.
Victory awaits.
Oh, grenades of my own. Hello. I think a grenade would be good on him because he's going to be close anyway. Gas cloud grenade, yeah. Toxic area, okay. Poison. Let's just give it to him. And the other two I'll keep in reserve for now.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Just trading goods.
Is a good color for battle attire. Enemies will perceive no weakness, not even if you are bleeding.
That's one way to look at it.
My augmentations allow me to function effectively, even in the event of extensive blood loss. This is what should concern those who dare to stand against the servant of the Omnissiah in battle.
Sin skin. Yes, gimme. So this is a better light armor, 25 armor. Plus a good dodge and more dodge if the wearer's agility is more than 40. Let's see. Yours is not more than 40. Mine is exactly 40. Hers is 50. So it would be good on her. She's too slow, she's too slow, he's too slow. So it would work on me or Gunter. Would give me the nice uniform look back, so let's see. Dodge 80%. 75%. On her. Dodge 60%. 85%. Let's put it on her then. Because for her the difference in dodge is much higher than for me.
It's
For me it's just a 10% difference. For her it's what was it, 20 or 30%? But good, fine. What's going on here? It's a turret. Activate the turrets.
Follow my lead!
Nice.
Operation successful.
Show them no mercy!
Good thing I got those turrets, eh? Okay, let's see. There's some cover here. Some cover here. Do they have any shooters? Actually, they do have a bunch. We'll start with you guys instead. Gunter here, myself here. She goes around the flank, she goes around the flank. Yeah, you go here. And Abelard, we'll see about getting there as soon as possible. I don't know what's doing all this damage. What's exploding there. But it seems to have just killed half of them already. Okay. Okay, there's a normal rebel. 42 against this guy. I'll move her closer first and
Guided
finish.
by faith.
Still 42. Okay, never mind.
Eradicated. They who discern the future on the battlefield.
I have read tomes of military tactics.
Suits my purposes. Not
Nothing of value has been lost.
With this charge right in, they don't have... let's see. Turrets are going to have their turn soon.
Heavy is the tread of his faithful.
Maybe I shouldn't charge right in because who knows whether the turret will shoot there and then catch me in the bloody area of effect. Recoil reduction. Okay, Abelard. Keep charging forward.
Victory is imminent.
That's why I didn't put anyone there. Okay, they have one guy left. One single guy. And maybe with some luck,
As the
not
Emperor
even that.
commands, I act. None can escape
Yep.
the Emperor's judgment.
That was easy. Nice. Anything good here? No, it's all basically trash. Ah, there's the Upperway. My next objective. Find out what's going on. Yep, sounds good. The Upperway extends across a wide bridge, which is suspended high above the roaring waters of the river below. The bridge is densely packed with imposing and ostentatious buildings designed to flatter what? Designed to flatter the vanity of the local elites. Amazing enough that they have water here. Not many hive cities do.
A new challenge for me?
The young man in the planetary guard uniform salutes you. Your lordship, Herbert Camille Regius, ready to escort you to the command center for your meeting with the governor. I regret to say that the convoy sent to meet you was ambushed and took critical losses in heavy fighting against rebels. In other words, I'm the only survivor. However, the rebel force was destroyed as well. We can set out for the command center. The success to failure ratio of combat objectives completion for this world's military speaks for its subpar efficiency. I would advise the local ruler to seek my fraternity's aid in upgrading their troops' servitor maniples. Awareness succeeded. Uniform looks odd on you, soldier. As if it belongs to someone else. Apologies, your lordship. The soldier draws himself up and goes to adjust his gear. It's a new uniform. The guards are in a difficult situation right now, so we often get issued whatever's left. It isn't always the right size. Your mouth is full of mud, soldier. You are hiding something behind beaming use of faith and loyalty. What is it? The soldier gulps nervously under the stern gaze of Cassia's ruby eyes. Fear, I guess? In times like these, if you give in to weakness, you're done for. You're not done with life just yet. Tira winces, glances at you, then shakes her head. How did you make it out alive if your entire convoy perished? The Emperor protected me, the soldier replies with confidence. Didn't run, your lordship, if that's what you're thinking. I was by my commander's side until the very end. I shot the last rebel from the gang that attacked us, but alas, the captain succumbed to his wounds, and the others had already died. The Emperor rests their souls. If there are wins his class, Medusa shakes her again. What can you tell me about the insurgency? The ungrateful rebel rose in rebellion against the planet's lawful governor and his lordship Caligula's Winterscale. Our ruler by the will of the Emperor. They are all heretics deserving of a most terrible death. Order will be restored. The guilty will be punished. I find that for some reason I keep lapsing into some kind of fake Irish accent whenever I speak for the normal soldiery or something. I don't know why. Yes, your lordship. We have to take this avenue. It leads from the starport right to the command center. It's a short walk. I'll show you a safe way around. It's going to lead to an ambush. All my party members are basically screaming that it's going to be an ambush. Temple tower collapsed.
Let us see what I found.
Oh, I leveled up again. Okay, but before I do that level up, I will actually go to the bathroom real quick and grab something new to drink, because that's also running low, so be right back in a minute or two. Righto, there we are. I also saw that there's this formation thing that I've never checked out. Let's see. Hold shift to move freely. An editable formation. When can I edit this one? Welcome back, thank you. Well, I guess this is fine. Take a closer look at that light. Do I? Wait. You know what? Let's actually switch. Whoops. Have these in the front. Have it like that. It's actually a reactor that. Nice. Nice.
I won't tolerate weakness.
So I have my melee fighters in the front, then my normal ranged fighters in the middle, and my psychists / support people in the back. Temple door does not budge. Must be blocked. Yes, it's blocked by this filthy, pitiful little amount of rubble. Shuttle was were crashing into the building and destroyed part of the streets. Tech use 100%. So nice that I can now reliably hack into one of these containers.
None shall stand in my way.
There are traces of a recent battle everywhere, including bodies in planetary guard uniforms. Awareness 100%.
That wasn't so difficult.
The soldiers' bodies and the... Couldn't read that. The young man's size. The remains of my squad. Once we've put down the rebellion, they'll be given the last honors they deserve as soldiers fallen in righteous battle. The battlefield looks highly suspicious. Half of your comrades never even had the chance to draw their weapons. And the direction of the shots as well. The attackers knew exactly what path the group would take and how large it would be. The enemy is smart and cunning. Perhaps they were watching us? I must report this to the governor. Aim your weapon at the private. Too many parts of your stories fail to add up. I'm beginning to wonder if you are a traitor. I swear, your lordship, I may have gotten a few things mixed up from my experience, and that's why they don't add up. Please, let's walk to the governor's command center. I must carry out my orders. Once we get there, you can have the intelligence run a check on me if you wish. I'm a loyal soldier, and that's the truth. Do not believe him, Lord Captain. Pale green is seeping from his every word, and I know this color of deceit well. I once mistook Felix's words, so humble and full of sweetness, for sincerity. In truth, they were poison. In times of war, it is better to execute an innocent than to have a mole in one's ranks. Blast, you scum! Aurora will get you all the same. Aurora and the final dawn. Dissolve the bodies in the general aftermath of the battle suggests that the attacker skills supports numbers, ranks, and movement rather precisely. Yep.
Attention to detail is the key to success.
No, don't run into there. Don't. Not you. Nope. I want to select.
I woke up with a feeling of wonder, as if a field of flowers was blossoming nearby. A child was saved from death.
Okay.
1,000 heretics were burning alive,
You do it there.
begging and sobbing and
Then you disarm
howling.
this.
I better myself
There we go.
through my service.
Also, let's not forget the level up. Again. What do we get? Talent and common talents. Alright, talents. Talents are always the hardest part, I find, because there's so many to choose from. Everything else is relatively easy. So let's see. Skirmish protocols, melee attacks are stronger. Perception is stronger. Touch reduction, melee parry reduction. Pasqal's attacks and effects of the exposed weakness ability gain bonuses against enemies and the effects of machine spirit communion, as if those enemies had 2 more stacks of exploit. Pasqal's melee attacks apply the machine spirit communion effect on all attacked enemies. What was it? Let's pick that. Could be interesting. And a common talent. Parry bonus, perhaps? Or movement points? Could also be good for a melee character. Gets him faster to where he's needed. Is he wearing heavy armor right now, I wonder? It's medium at the moment, okay. So what did I say again? I said... I have to find it again. Exposing communion, I said, and... Let's maybe give him swift movements. Or dueling mastery for better parry. Let's give him swifter movement. Okay, Cassia. Talent and skill. More movement points. Allies gain armor. Fellowship. Resistance tests. Enemy armor reduction. Critical hit increase could be good. enemies move take damage. Let's check the vitality thing, could be good. And a skill, let's see, persuasion or commerce. Actually, he's kind of good at persuasion already, but so am I. So I think I'll just buff her lore or her awareness. Let's give her more lore, warp lore. Argenta, my dear, you get a talent and a skill. Higher critical chance. Better healing could also be good. Each of by the soldier grants them one agility until the next turn. Second skin. Medium armor doesn't reduce dodge. Also interesting. That's what I already have, so that can go out of the favorites. Pick unpredictable here. Awareness, demolition, Medicae, Lord Imperium. Why is she so good at demolition anyway? I wonder. Always find her the hardest actually to pick stuff for. Did I have any leftover favorites? Let's see. Warp mines. Every 6th use of the psychic power by the psychic, all enemies get a stacking 5 penalty to all characteristics. That can go. Obscured threat. While the psychic is not on the target's side, or if the psychic is in cover, all resistance tests suffer a penalty. I think she has something that increases her perils of the warp anyway, if I'm not mistaken. Where was that? Heretical? No. Unsanctioned Psychic. All psychic powers with 5% chance to trigger perils of the warp and are resolved as the psychic siren is one level higher. So I could, in theory even, try and use that. Let's pick that one. Okay, common talent. Nimble, Meltas. Where was it? What's this one buff thing? No, not barrage. Not force weapons. This one. That. Just skill and talent. Grass, athletics. Okay. For the athletics. And the skill. Epicenter of slaughter I already got. This would buff endure. More armor. Or an even higher parry. Hardened scars. And that just leaves us. Talent and skill. Perception and ballistic skill equal to 5. stacks, but gets lost after each round. Steel resolve. So this could be interesting for just more heroic acts. This could also be cool. At the beginning of combat, the officer gets an extra turn. During this turn, they can only use officer archetype abilities. Let's actually use that. It could be good. Persuasion, Law Imperium, Demolition. Let's buff Persuasion even further. So 80. Alright.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
However, the book is strewn around the dormant cogitator, imploring the reader to devote their life to serving the Emperor in the ranks of the Imperial Guard. Wait. I forgot to loot the private?
It's about time.
I forgot to loot the private. Indeed. Not that the private has anything good.
A new challenge for
Oh,
me.
there's enemies I didn't see.
Submit, and you'll die
What do we
quickly.
got?
I will take you
Rebels.
down.
More rebels. Some of them are ranged weapons. But most of them actually have melee weapons. Alright. Okay. Myself here. Argenta here. Cassia over here in hardcover. Bibira here. And these two can just stay here and hold this. Now I get my special super turn. As I understand it, yep. So, voice of command, bring it down.
All too easy. Nothing I can't do.
Oh, they got flames.
worse.
I see. But that means that pretty soon I'll have flamers too. That's something. 1857. You help take care of this side. So let's
Doubt
go
is
for
for
this
the
guy.
weak. Strike
Good
is
shot.
a prayer.
Ouch.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain. navigator, not a servitor.
It will be done. Over there!
Let's see what he can do. Joint analysis. Not the banishment, the other thing. The communion. Sweep, brutal strike. I think brutal strike will be necessary.
Beyond the side, significant.
Nope, not really. Nice one.
The scriptural prognosis is favorable.
Not happy about burning, but can't be helped right now.
Anything else? Was that you? Or
Not a problem for me. Opposing me was your biggest mistake. Already done. All too easy.
Ugh, my ears are ringing.
Is he still burning? Crippled arm, fresh injury. Machine Spirit Communion. They have this guy coming though. Wait, actually 8 tiles range. That's pretty high. Retreat a little bit so you can get healed. Oh, you actually can heal yourself. Never mind.
Oh, careful.
That's a bit of a waste then.
None can escape the Emperor's judgment. I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, I act.
Nobody's coming closer. You're also still burning. Treat a little bit as well.
As the tactical imperative dictates. High momentum.
will do. On it.
High momentum.
Suits my purposes. Nothing of value has been lost. Not a problem for me.
Good. This guy is... He has a pistol, huh? Yep, he Here's a pistol.
A tactically sound approach. Indeed.
Just hold there.
I'll do it.
For a change, she actually misses. Oh no, they're coming. He's too tempting of a target. You just stay out. Your special extra turn with full AP and MP.
I'll paint your death in colors.
Follow my lead.
And you do a charge.
At your beck and call.
This guy.
I took care of this one.
You lost his model for the chainsword, but that's okay. That's okay.
Damage is negligible.
You're still burning. Overexerted. Still burning. Okay. Just healed by the sister.
Forward.
My tactics are flawless.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones. Victory is imminent.
The pain will subside.
Integrity factor increased.
He's still burning.
God Emperor,
Stop
move
burning.
through me. Be the fire in my heart. As the Emperor commands, I act.
Martyrdom is a reward.
Now he's not burning anymore. Good. Finally. Okay, let's see. Expose weakness. Analyze enemies. This is too far. This is not too far.
High momentum.
Cover me.
Nothing I can't do.
Ah, he has 1 hit point left. Come on. Come on.
I'll bring glory to my bloodline.
My place is at the fore.
What the fuck was that? There must have been a trap.
One fewer target. At your beck and call. It will be done. Reduce the dust.
I love cleaning house. I like it. A hand flamer for me, nice. Not sure if anyone can actually use that. Another hand flamer. I don't need that many of those.
Follow my lead.
Searching is my obsession.
Never doubt me.
Attention is all about the planet's lawful governor to prevent recurring rebellions. All planetary guard patrols are to be doubled. All conspirators and instigators will be harshly punished. As it should be. More blind guys. Where do I even need to go? I mean, there's the loot down here. Yeah, Mr. Satan. Hi, Fundia. How did your tournaments go? I tip my hat to you, sir.
Victory awaits.
Rebel gunner, but only a single one looks like. Numerous pumps, compressors, and other machines are throwing away in the lower levels of the Great Bridge. I'm mostly looking for this here.
Acquisition is possible.
We'll be slaying the final soon. You need to wait for me because I can't play rank. I think that... what's this? Must fall unconscious. The status field immediately covers bonus wounds. The good Satan has like more players lined up than he can fit into one group anyway. I read now. I think. But soon poon. If you say so. A stub carbine. It's pretty good damage. Pretty decent range too. Let's check that. We can use that. The food in the sauce is cut by a thick layer of stone dust. This will all depend on the hurry. That's a shame. Some of it doesn't even look half bad. Because it looks like real food, not just processed, artificial, whatever they're feeding to their normal people. So I see the stub carbine single shot. Could maybe replace the auto pistol. It does much more damage, has slightly better armor penetration, and better range. Well, it's basically a sniper version of the Longless. Of course, the Longless has much higher range. And even more damage. And dodge reduction, and additional hit chance. None of which this thing has. But maybe... let's see. Well, she's focused around bolters. I'm not going to do that to her. Maybe she can use that, for example. All the time shades and chatter and crackle. The piercing sound is easily distinguishable even in the surrounding turmoil. There's loot and there's loot. As I said, it's only one rebel gun. I should be able to handle that guy.
None shall stand in my way.
Take
a knee and bow before me.
Rebel gunner. Let's see. Abelard, you just go there. My dear Lord Rogue Trader, you will... let's put... let's see, it's Rebel, Pasqal, me, Idira, Cassia, and then Argenta. Why so late? Let's put her here anyway. Self here. Pasqal can go there. Cassia can take that cover, and Idira can take that cover. Voice of command for...
all too easy.
Him. Plus
Suits
authority.
my purposes.
Aren't they not lined up all nicely? That looks absolutely perfect. Let's see, machine spirit. Damage dealt reduction. So this affects them all. Then let's do joint analysis. So that they benefit from the exploit stacks as well. And then not brutal strike. But will it actually hit them all? Wait. Okay. Never mind all that buffing and debuffing and stuff like that. Never mind. I'm so not used to seeing you with a bottle that looks like beard messes in my brain. But it's not beer though, it's Bundaberg lemonade, which is super tasty. I love that stuff. Okay. It's Christmas time. I don't care.
Nothing I can't do. Ah! Another clean strike!
You rebel, yes. Look at me.
Not a problem for me.
No, when you're not looking, I put grease in my hair, put on my leather jacket, and I loiter around on street corners. And sometimes even drive around on my modified motorcycle. Such a bad
Suits
boy.
my purposes.
I might actually be able to get a double kill here if I put her like there. No, then you can't see. Like there. Let's just go there. She's the character I have the most trouble with somehow. Just can't really figure out how to use her properly. So Rogue Trader preset or could you customize? You can. I spent 2 hours in character creation. You can customize it. Can maybe show you in a few minutes. Give you a short glimpse of what it looks like. Do I do anything with her? I think she's not useful right now. You're also too far away. I could give...
Do not dare ask. If only that were possible.
I completely forgot about that guy.
You'll regret this.
And it's Abelard's turn. It's Argenta time. All the good cover is taken.
I will bathe
Put her
this
here
battlefield
anyway.
in righteous fury.
To burst fire and see if that works. Or not to burst fire because it hits myself as well. Okay. I'll just blast them.
Faith without deeds is worthless. Strike is a prayer.
Extra attacks. Yes.
I am
Do it.
his will made manifest. I'll do it.
Fire.
As the
Fire.
Emperor commands, I act. With you,
Fire
my
again.
Emperor! I refuse. That is not the Emperor's will.
Wait, but you can use run and gun.
Doubt is for the weak.
You stand here,
Rejoice in battle!
and then you fire again. Not quite enough, but we're getting there. Still have this man.
Indeed.
Indeed.
I took care of this one.
Actually, let's just do a short save. And give the man a glimpse into character creation. So let's pretend we're doing a new game. Blah 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 blah. Main story, blah blah blah. You can set the difficulty. You can also set that pretty intricately, so you have the presets. Normal is actually a bit easier than normal. Daring is pretty much that you gain no bonuses, but neither do the enemies. So daring is basically normal. But you can also set all that stuff manually, as you can see here. All kinds of things. I didn't really tinker with it, but I just took a look at it. Yes, let's pretend I picked that. You have presets, but you can of course just say custom character and then all kinds of things. Starting with the portrait, who are pretty cool looking. You can also upload your own if we actually have one. I of course didn't have one handy at the moment, so I settled on this magnificent dude because look at him. Quintessential British adventurer, gentleman, captain guy. But we've got a pretty good selection. From noblemen to scum to religious people to psychos. Then you of course do a portrait with some presets. Like it's not a Fallout 4 character creator, but you've got a few options there. Different hairstyles, different tattoos, different augmentations you can slam on.
We need to investigate.
Different voices. No orc, I don't approve. Having an orc as a rogue trader would be kinda difficult, I guess. And then it basically starts with the actual mechanical stuff. So you pick a home world which has gives you certain skills. Also modifies your characteristics, so your attributes, and gives you like a preview of what talents you can unlock later that are specifically available for that home world. So we've got 6 available. Death World, Voidborn, Hive World, Forge World, Imperial World, and Fortress World. Then your origin, what you did before. Full of military options, Prime Lord, Priest, more military, Noble or Psycha. Also modifying your characteristics even more. And giving you also access to a skill that you can use. Plus a preview of later or talents that you can pick. So there I picked a Naval Officer. This goes into the backstory a bit, also gives you slight skill modifiers, but it also tells a bit of what made you famous before, what made you infamous before. This actually seems to have an effect, like not game changing, but I did have a bunch of dialogues appearing that seem to be tied to the Darkest Hour that I picked. Also, they have a negative modifier, but you have to pick one, so you can't get around that. And the exact, like the categories is always the same. It's always Importance, Brand of Shame, or Shadow of Torment. But the description and the effect that it has is dependent on the origin. So for example here, with the Navy Officer, Importance is that you have seen things in dark and forsaken systems that left a mark on your soul and you lose logic. If I picked, for example, let's say a priest, then Importance would be something else and I would lose awareness instead. So it builds up on each other. Archetypes then is basically the class system. So you got 4 to start with, Warrior for melee, Officer as a buffer for your team, Operative more as a debuffer for the enemy team, and Soldier as the ranged fighter. And as you can see later on, when you reach level 16, from each archetype you can branch off into other archetypes and eventually just reaching the last one. Let's pretend I pick Warrior. Characteristics is just your basic stats. You can spend some points. And then you pick a ship. I've got 2 available because I spent a bit more money on the deluxe edition, so I've got the Firestorm. You can give it a name, of course. And that's basically character creation in a swiftly run through. As I said, I spent a lot of time with it, going back and forth on the options and taking a look here, taking a look there. But it is fairly intricate. And then after that, I mean, it sounds a bit... I'm not good at describing such stuff, but it's basically like your CRPG. I mean, you've seen some gameplay. It's like Baldur's Gate, but with less of a budget, and at 40k. But I like it. It's fun. Level up system always takes me fucking forever. Because the way it works is that whenever you level up, each archetype has like this wheel basically. And so every level up it like goes one position farther. And then for example here, as you can see, next one I get a special ability, then the one after that I can pick a skill and increase the characteristic. Then I get a talent and a characteristic and so on and so forth. But the talents especially are... I can actually see a complete list. Yeah, there. They can be quite complex, and I think I'm building my people probably completely wrong. I can probably build awesome combinations of stuff, but like for example here, can I find something that exemplifies what I mean? I mean, you can see basically the amount of text here. For example here, while the Psyker is not in the target's line of sight or the Psyker is in cover, all resistance tests of the target suffer a -4 + 4 times psi rating penalty, and that's still relatively simple. Forged weapons deal +1 plus psi rating more damage and have +5 + 5 times psi rating % more armor penetration. After triggering Psychic Phenomena or Perils of the Warp first time each turn, the Psyker's next psychic power costs 1 - less action points. Stuff like that, etc, etc. So that's what I meant. Like, you can probably spend tons of time building really intricate builds. Scrappy autogun, mesh chestplate, don't need none. I'm just probably too stupid for it. Okay, that's actually where I have to go, but there's more stuff here. I wonder what's down there. Let's do these guys first. Clear path. Path to where? That was clearing the path? Attack use 80%. Good thing I've got the Enginseer.
I did fine.
Oh, it worked anyway. Officer's Chainsword, nice. And another mesh quest. Okay, let's take a look at that. 8 to 12, strike, cleave. 7 to 10, and only strike. Plus parry. This looks pretty good. The song I sent it to you. I saw that you sent one, but I didn't get around to listening to it yet. I'm sorry. Forgive me, Father. Yes, I know I'm bad. I'm a bad boy. Hey, Vemi. Oh, it's for heretics. Okay, she's a heretic. Let's take a look at here.
Thank God for cold fusion.
Okay, this is empty. She will get less dodge. But she will get much more armor absorption. Want to scare you. It's not that loud. It's not that loud, so... it's not that scary. I'm sorry. But I appreciate it nonetheless. So let's actually give her the mesh vest. Also extra armor against ranged attacks. That's good because she's mostly at range anyway. Want my entire team, please? That's not my entire team. All of these people here. All of these. Including her. Including him. Alright, still happy learning. From a vantage point, it doesn't seem like the levels mentioned has been damaged by explosions, but you cannot enter. Something's blocking the entrance from the inside.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Powerful explosions destroyed a large part of the bridge, both above and below. Could someone still be alive in there? Is this like a side area? I'm not sure whether I have to go there or there. Why do I get this as a... huh? To mean leave location. Ah, now it works. Where am I? Rebel soldiers are their workers. Everyone perished on the rubble of the ruined bridge and buildings.
A new challenge for me?
What the hell is that? Huh? Sector Coronas expands? What the hell is this? Some kind of chronic. Open history, close history. What does this do? Archive records. Okay. Rykad system. Streets in the vicinity of the Rykad Minoris Starport. Report based on oral accounts and picked recordings. Added to the archives of House Valancius by Otto Seneschal Viseri. On his journey across the world, caught in the throes of a heretical insurgency, the Lord Captain accidentally witnessed an unholy rite that transpired in one of the maintenance rooms of an aqueduct. This abandoned nook turned out to be a heretic's gathering place for performing their grim and profane acts. The large group of rebels stood frozen in patient anticipation, all staring into the center of the room. No one moved. Only the murmur of hushed voices echoed against the metal walls. The Lord Captain ran a cursory glance over the room, assessing the situation. The rebels were unremarkable in appearance. They were dressed in the shabby clothes of abject rebel, spoken coarse voices and had repulsive faces. But what caught the Lord Captain's attention was the look of a strange, almost sinister anticipation in their eyes. This was no gathering of loud blasphemers or bored idlers. Only occasionally would they exchange brief, unintelligible remarks. As they stood in a frozen circle, their gazes turned towards the hulking structure in the center of the room. Bulky power transformers, cultivators, traits, and boxcasters took up most of the space. Against their background, the structure in the center stood out oddly. An enormous lens mounted on a stand caught the thin sunbeams that made their way through slits in the ceiling and crossed the half-lit room. Okay, let's see. Warp lore. 85% success chance, awareness 50, 100%. The Lord Captain peered into the darkness enveloping the room. Although barely visible behind the closed ranks of the insurgents, the rusted barrels with evidently flammable contents had not escaped the Lord Captain's keen eye. One good shot at those barrels would decimate the number of heretics on Rykad Minoris. I can still try and look at this. Let's try. 85%. The enormous mounted lens was doubtedly... Wait, did I miss my chance to shoot at the barrels now? Shit. Was doubtedly imbued with the power of the arch-enemy, inimical to all that is noble and virtuous in the universe. Anyone caught in the corrupted light admits will face horrifying consequences. The Lord Captain patiently observed what happened next. As if commanded by a grim unseen force, the insurgents fell silent at once and, in a single movement, parted. The thick, sticky silence filled the room. The heretics' gazes were turned toward the metal structure with a lens on top of it. Standing tall in the middle of the circle of melting candles, piles of books, and unholy symbols drawn on the floor. The structure flashed as a single sun ray illuminated. A sound of bare feet broke the sinister silence as a man emerged from the deep shadows. Reeling, he entered the circle and collapsed on his knees in front of the enormous lens. But a second had passed before many rebel hands gripped the fallen man's shoulders and hair. Remember, comrade, the last sun ray you behold will be yours only, shared with no one else. Your holy, final dawn. But a lone heretic's voice amidst the silent crowd. By the doing of someone's hands, the lens had turned, and its focused ray feasted on the prisoner's eyes. The blinded man's harrowing scream shook the very walls of the place. Consumed by the raid, the rebels had not yet noticed the stranger in their midst. The Lord Captain braced himself and suddenly faltered, as if something had stopped him. Dark shadows danced in the Lord Captain's glazed eyes. Ghosts of the past that had risen at the sight of the warp atrocity and shackled the rogue trader's will. Breathing heavily, the Lord Captain could only rush blindly into the fray as if trying to escape unseen pursuers.
Submit, and you'll die quickly.
Interesting. Haven't had one of these before. Fire starting cultists. And I assume again that that last part with the captain just rushing in blindly, basically, also had to do with the origin I picked. Cultist leader. Probably Psycha, right? Psychic Staff, Lightning Arc, Psychic Tree, Dark Prayer. Lots of ranged options available. Okay. I could also try and hunker down here, perhaps. It's not that good cover. This is pretty solid cover. This is pretty solid cover. Let's put our Genta here. Myself here. Abelard there. The techpriest there. Navigator and Cassia over here. You do voice of command. Yeah, authority. You said something about exploding stuff, right? Might be this.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Did you miss that? No, she didn't. Okay. Would've.
I'll do it.
Would've baffled me if she had.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Didn't do as much damage as I'd hoped. Very well. Can attack the lens as well.
Already done. Nowhere to hide.
Pretty good shot. Okay, buff
Not a
as
problem
well.
for me. Suits my purposes.
basically need her at the front because she can even just debuff people by having them in the line of sight, but maybe if I can get her here or something. With the steam. Also she's got a devastating area attack as well.
Step aside. The Navigator is coming.
The Navigator is coming. Bye bye. Navigator's nuts. You know, such talk would get your tongue ripped out, you cur. No, seriously, all her servants had their vocal cords removed. I'm not even kidding. Let's do a dodge buff here.
But of course.
Of course. The final stuff will come. I mean, she can kill you by looking at you, so... I'm sorry, but I think your chances are... mediocre. Nice, chain lightning. Yep.
Was that you? What an unfortunate turn of fate.
Nice. So got the looks like you're certainly in the neck for confidence. Okay, looks like this side is pretty much cleared. But they've got a lot of ranged here. Yep, lots of ranged. Plus there's that Psyker that they have. Half cover, full cover. Let's advance him a little bit.
I will do my duty.
It's also full cover. Let's see. Might be a super stupid idea. Oh wait. What does this one do again? This is recoil. And this reduces the damage dealt.
Request denied.
Fuck, but I can do this here. Now this should be less accurate. Can I still shoot? I can also still shoot. Great, you blew up your own cover. Good job, man. Good job.
Just a minor setback. I've suffered worse.
I can't have got even more like there. Holy shit. I also just one that hurted me. I did during that. What is she doing? During that, like, when it looked like a book that's being written in, I did pass that test that said that I noticed all these barrels all over the place. So I'm assuming that had I not passed that skill test, then these barrels just wouldn't be here in the room. That's cool. If I'm not mistaken about it, but I like that.
Guided by faith.
Okay, my dear. Shoot at something. Please. Shoot at that. Not much.
I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, I act.
High momentum.
Okay, that's the extra turn with the AP and MP. So the extra turn, there's no attack limit. Let's give it to her.
I am fear incarnate.
Good cover. Place her here, perhaps. Slight risk of being flanked, but let's try. No pain, no gain. 8, 28. Cover. Lots of fire into this mess here.
Doubt is for the weak.
Okay, the explosions are smaller than I thought they would be. Then let's just open fire into this group here. See what happens.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Not too much, actually. Oh crap! Oh god damn it, it's demons. Didn't see that. Fucking demons. All my troubles. That's not a crab, it's a horror. You are very right about that. Very, very right.
Nothing I can't do. Opposing me was your biggest mistake.
Okay, he's been buffed. She could need some buffing.
Too easy. Not a problem for
Also
me.
give another turn, why not? $38, 95, 40, 40, 90. Cover. Quite enough.
As the Emperor commands, I act. This is why I was chosen.
Alright. Your turn is done.
I'm
Ouch.
enraged.
It's rolling. It's not even walking. Oh, I love that animation. What can you do? 150 wounds, which is quite high. Excellent hands, warp creature. Whenever the demon enters combat, each party member suffers less momentum. But even nice, each party member gains a lot of momentum. Alright, sleep well, and thanks for coming in. Let me give you a shout out really quick for the raid. Mr. Saturn. So I'm gonna type. There we go. Sleep well, my prince. There's no good cover here. There's like these amazing area effects and stuff like that, but okay, I could go for the blue aura.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
That's a pretty good hit, actually.
Me. If you insist, Lord
Give
Captain.
myself an extra turn. So that I can spend that extra turn shooting at someone. Shooting at... Shoot at the horror.
Already done.
Okay, you missed. Get closer. Without cover here, but she'll just have to deal. Do I want to wound more? The horrors plus the cultists?
Will do. Farewell. Anything else?
Alright, my man. Lots of reinforcements coming in here. I also need all forces I have for the horrors. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4. I could charge in and get the cultist here, maybe.
A tactically
Let's
sound
actually use him
approach.
to flank.
At your beck and call. It will be done. Victory is imminent.
Your turn. What have we got? This is still on cooldown. Maybe now it's grenade time. Why not? When not now. Wait, when not now. You know what I mean. You know what I fucking mean.
Running binary override.
Nice, he tried to flee, got an attack of opportunity and died. Good. And Abelard is quite ably distracting them so far. %, on the leader, but the leader so far hasn't done anything actually.
I'll do it.
Down.
As the Emperor commands, I act. Strike is a prayer.
Shot. So she's got 2 buffs of Revel and Slaughter, so she's got a ballistic skill of, yeah, 90. She'll turn to a good sniper. Speaking of sniper, I could snipe this thing, to try. If I hit it down, then I would gain a lot of momentum too. think it's worth the attempt.
Suits my purposes. You didn't
Nice.
stand a chance!
One of the lighters is gone.
All too easy.
Okay, so far so good. Now she can take that position.
Battlefields are always drowned in scarlet.
Enabling her to deal damage against that thing.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Almost dead. Almost. Ooh, how do we try and kill? There's only 5 hit points left. I can give another turn to... Pasqal.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Pasqal scores a nice hit here. Pretty weak. Was worth the attempt.
I'm afraid not.
Dear honey. Get a bit closer, please. Okay, I'm getting dangerously close to the high levels of veil degradation, so I need to be careful with my war powers now. Not do anything. Well then let's shoot something in the face. Why can't I shoot over that waist high? Oh. Okay, that's fine. Bloody giant steel pillar. Okay, I get it, I get it. Well then you just stay there then. Abelard. He has a pretty good position to distract them for now, and they are... Let's see, that guy's a melee fighter. He has knife. Knife. He's got a flame, okay. But basically they all have to come closer if they want to get to him. So I've got a nade though. Yeah, sure.
That's not the Seneschal's job.
To me, it's a job. There we go.
At your beck and call. You're a target.
I could theoretically charge in. 1, 2, 3, 4. Could get the cultist, then I would be close to this guy, exposed to this guy. And we have something else. Still shows 4 enemies. Oh! Didn't see that one. What have you got? Auto gun. Actually, let's just hold position here. No! Crap. What do I wanted to do? Well, since I'm already here then, might as well. Okay, Pasqal. $45 damage. Need a hit. We're also going to close combat and just try and whack it really hard. let's stretch. Ah, nice. Good shot. Good shot. Analyzing this guy.
My vow is to serve.
Six might even kill him. Quite enough. Give me a big fire. Okay, that was shit again. Ah, damn. I don't have any ranged fighters left, so I think I'll actually dare to just step outside. Put a nice sniper shot into this guy.
Not a problem for me.
Doubt is for the weak.
Ah, he dodged. Shit.
Suits my purposes.
Be careful not to cross my gates.
Okay, we're getting close to high veil degradation, I see.
Me? If you insist, Lord Hudson.
I like the sound effect. The echo and stuff.
Nothing of value.
Okay, we got the leader. Nice. Everyone is pretty much buffed. He even dodges the bloody flamethrower, nice. Okay, I need to integrate the veil somehow. Or just need to wait, I guess. It's by one each round, yeah. So they've got this guy over there left, and they've got these two guys, but Abelard should be able to deal with them.
No can do. Not this Scryer's job. But of course.
Speaking of Abelard.
I'm not interested.
Wait, what are these people walking around. What the hell? I need to get out of the war. What's your range, darling? Quite high enough.
God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart.
What does this do again? Extra attacks equal to the weapon rate of fire, minimum 2. These attacks do not spend AP.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Let's actually try that. Yeah,
Power
can't use it.
resides in the will of the righteous. I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, I act.
Give me a lucky shot. Give me a lucky shot.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
It's worth the attempt. Do you have a line of sight? You don't. And there you do.
Nothing you didn't stand a chance.
Given that I walked into this combat completely unprepared, I think I did quite well. So what's with this bloody lens? Your eye is drawn to the peculiar device. At first you are vexed by worries of some pernicious influence, but the real reason soon becomes apparent. The glass installed in the device shimmers in a unique way. Just the same way as shards of the unbroken object you found near Theodora von Valancius' desk. What's the matter, Lord Captain? Why are you so interested in... Abelard trails off when he notices what you are looking at. He instantly makes the connection. By the Imperium Saints, it cannot be. Idira bites her lip. I see it too. Whatever the thing in her study was, it was made from the same material as this junk. What? What? Abelard is at a loss for words. He takes a moment to collect himself, and all at once they start pouring out in a hasty sputter. It's a mistake. Slender meant to blemish the good name of a person who is now dead and cannot even defend herself. First those minions of the Arch-Enemy murdered Lord Captain Theodora, and now... This cannot be tolerated. It will not be tolerated. Come on now, Abelard. Remember what she was like. Idira's smile betrays her grief, but at the same time is strangely knowing. Brazen, assertive. It was like her entire life was a race against fate until fate caught up with her in the end. She would have gone headfirst into a black hole if she had thought it would put her even one step ahead of everyone else out in these parts. If we could just find out what she was keeping in her desk and why she went to get it during the attack. Sister Argenta's beautiful face is full of grief. How bitter is it is to know that you were born from bad blood, but do not let this knowledge drag you into darkness. The sister's words ring with a genuine, sincere hope that you be blessed with a worthier fate. She does not appear to be shocked by the news of Theodora's possible heresy. Life must be so easy for you sanctimonious preachers. The deal is trinket and you no longer see a person, you see bad blood. An annoying hindrance. There's enough venom in Idira's voice to poison an entire regiment. Argenta recoils, but the next moment her dark eyes ignite with fury. How dare you admonish me? We are speaking of abetting the Arch-Enemy. A person who has tainted themselves thus can never justify their actions. Sure, I go through all the trouble of trying to make sense of anything when you can just label them a heretic and call it a day. Except, dear friend, I seem to remember that you didn't mind Theodora so much while you were aboard the ship. You didn't leave her side for even a moment. She rescued you, aided you, and your adoration wilted the moment you heard an accusation sullying her memory. You weren't surprised or upset, you just gave up on her and moved on. Let's see, Argenta is right, Idira is right, Sister Argenta will cease. I will not allow the name of the Divine Lancaster's family to be defamed, which you are walking a fine line. Nah, Argenta is right. The danger of heresy cannot be overstated. Lord Captain, I'm not excusing heresy, I just don't believe... I don't want to believe Theodora would be involved in it. But all the good she did can be so easily crushed out with a single word. Okay, let's see then. Okay, let's do the looting first. Clear up the area. Chainmail. Armor 30. Nice. Here. More chainmail and that. Heavy leather armor 40%. Armor deflection and a dodge penalty. That goes over here. Boots go over here. Message from the cache on Rykad Minoris. The harbinger reports, but the Twilight and his people were unsuccessful. Dangerous enemy Victorian Gagaris II von Valancius foiled his plans. The duty is to now upon us, Aurora's followers, to succeed where Twilight failed. Our hydration, yes, thank you. Okay, I think I got all the loot. Yep. Let's check the chainmail and the boots. Whenever the wearer kills 2 or more enemies with a single attack, the attack doesn't spend all of the wearer's MP? Wouldn't that be AP? With a single attack. Could be good on her with her chain lightning actually. Let's give that to her. Another 6-hour stream. It looks like it, doesn't it? I will end it soon though. I just want to finish this area here. I'm not going to finish the entire mission, but this area at least I want to check out, I guess. And then I'll call it a night. What was I looking at? The chainmail, right? Oh, it's actually heavy armor. Can anyone wear that? I don't think so. Nope, nobody can. The chainmail could be good though. She's got that agility buff. He's got that parry chance. He's got the logic buff. I think no one can really use the chainmail. I mean, the extra armor absorption is nice enough and all, but yeah, the other penalties are also too high. Let's see, 80% law warp.
I did it?
The ritual site is covered in ominous heretical symbols, each of which is unmistakably emanating the malevolent power of the warp. Yeah, I did figure that out. The heretics use the abhorrent powers of this lens to ruin the eyes of the most devout followers of their cults. Let's destroy this actually.
It's about time.
It's targetable. Pause. I cannot force attack or something.
The Whisper told me a secret.
Duty prevails.
This explorator is blessed with multifunctionality.
Armor and warp damage, nice. Aurora's sermon. It's coming, it's coming. It's drawing ever nearer. Heed the word of Aurora. Abandon all your mundane affairs. Ambition is but dust. Desire is but rust upon the metal of the soul. The final dawn is coming. It will put an end to all worldly vanities. Alright guys, have a good bed, sleep well after stream. Nice! And thanks for being here. Sleep well as well. And I just hope to see you soon. Access code required. Breach of the cottage hits defenses 100%. The machine spirits look favorably upon you. You overcome the cogitator's defenses. The massive archive loads up. Judging by the accompanying notes, the messages were meticulously transferred from paper to the sacred machine storage. I will be back. Well, I would be happy to have that. Go to missives. New missive. Heed the words of a harbinger of Aurora. Let it be known to you that the prophesied hour is nigh, and the faithful must triple their efforts. Those who stand in the way of our salvation must be swept away. Let it be revealed to you that the enemy is about to receive reinforcements. Remember the name, Victorum Gregorius II von Valancius. His ship has already entered the system. We should expect this enemy to appear near our positions. Whoever rids our comrades of this threat will be granted Aurora's special blessing. The chance to stand at the prophet's side when the hour comes. Be vigilant. Let the final dawn come. Aurora's harbingers wish you to know, comrades, that the von Valancius ship is heading for the Navigator station. You've got time to prepare a warm welcome for the enemy. So we're going to dispatch this. Tell the harbingers we've intercepted a convoy of the governor's underlings who were supposed to meet that von Valancius bloke. Only one out of the whole company got away, but he's not long for this world. No one's making it to the governor's hole, not that youngster or the ones he's supposed to meet. Our comrades have got their hands on the guard's voxcaster, and these fools have no clue we can hear all their calls. We know their every movement, and we're going to throw them a fine welcome party. Aurora must have no doubts that we'll do whatever it takes to stop her enemies. Let the final dawn come. But does that mean that the soldier that I accused of treachery earlier was actually genuine? Only one of the whole convoy got away. So maybe he was actually being honest, and I accused him wrongly.
Excellence matters.
Right, just a possessed demon engine heart, just lying around.
I rise to the occasion.
O Messiah, grant me the wisdom to perceive.
See? Right there.
We should deal with
crap.
this.
Don't walk into that one. Let's arm it first.
I better myself through my service. Never doubt me. Pay attention.
Okay, so she's not stupid enough, not smart enough to actually directly find a way, or not indirectly find a way. Actually,
My success is an irrefutable certainty.
Cast your eye there. The Emperor sets my path. Duty prevails. What deeds await us? I better myself through my service.
sewers. We're going to explore the entire sewers now.
I won't tolerate weakness.
Do I actually take damage if I want? Oh, okay.
Stop mocking me.
Okay. Okay.
A machine gun grants me insight.
Oh, the cogitator logic. Easy.
Operation successful.
return to the Upperway. Okay.
Done.
I should decipher the technical litany. According to it, in order to perform the ritual of the motive force, you must supply power, make sure the relay is closed, check that the internal damper is latched and the supplementary external relay is shut. The supply must be correctly distributed and no case must the flow be reset before the circuit is closed. But I managed to open it anyway, so what's the point? I also leveled up again. Let's see, special ability and skill. Dismantling attack. Oh, I can modify it. Till the operator's next turn, the target cannot move and the target's MP are reduced by 3. What does dismantling attack do again? It inflicts 1 exploit on enemies in combat, then makes a free attack against a target. That attack always hits. Okay. And with that, the target cannot move. Cripples the enemy, reducing their weapon skill and ballistics by 30 until the end of combat. That's pretty nifty. Intimidates all enemies in a 5-star radius around the target, reducing their dodge and armor. Provokes an attack of opportunity whenever it attacks. Let's go with a cripple. Tech use, logic, awareness, lore. Let's give him more logic. Complete. She gains just a special ability. Finest hour. Which was that again? Ah, the extra turn. The full extra turn. With no attack limit. Okay. Target of Finest Hour gains more bonuses. They deal more damage. How much more damage? Does it say? Just more damage. Okay. And it gains Voice of Command automatically. So Voice of Command was the stat buff, right? Yep, characteristics are increased by 13. All negative effects are immediately removed from the targets. Until the end of his next turn, the target cannot die. That's rather situational, but interesting. The target gains wounds until the end of combat, based on fellowship bonus, 3 times. During the extra turn, any kill made by the target restores 1 AP and MP up to fellowship bonuses times. The target can redirect the ability with the remaining AP and MP to another target. Let's give her that. What was Firearm Mastery? Heroic Act. Ah yeah, extra attacks equal to the rate of fire. At less cost. To the soldiers' turn, they gain movement points. Until the end of combat, the soldiers' rates of fire is increased by 30. Until the end of combat. Until the end of combat, all of the soldiers' attacks are 20% harder to dodge. And gain armor penetration. Until the end of the soldier's turn, each of their area attacks deals additional damage equal to the number of attacked targets. The rate of fire thing sounds pretty interesting, actually. I like it. So, we've got a dismantling attack. He already got the cripple, so let's give her something else. How about the intimidation? Awareness already done. Tech use, logic, Medicaid. Warp lore. It's affected by intelligence, okay. This is by perception. Ah. No, it's not. It's based on intelligence, it says here. I feel that Warplot just makes the most sense for her as she's a psychic, so let's give her that. What do you get? What was Daring Breach again? Restores movement and action points. And they don't lose MP after performing attacks. No limit on melee weapons and melee attacks, okay. Grants 10 movement points until the end of the turn. No attacks of opportunity, that's already pretty good. Until the end of combat, the warrior gains 4 movement points for each kill. Also not too bad. For 1 round, the warrior becomes the priority target for every enemy hit by the melee attacks. Also, the warrior gains 20 parry and 2 deflection. Nah. The priority target thing sounds cool, but he has to hit them with the melee attacks, so if he's already standing in their face and hitting them, then he's basically the priority target anyway. At least, I doubt that they would try and attack someone else. Or more damage. Do like this one. Fleet. Now for myself. Let's just get that. More damage, and Voice of Command is automatically applied as well.
None shall stand in my way.
We also do the Upperway.
My success is an irrefutable certainty.
I will be ending it here, I think. Done pretty damn good progress today. Would have liked to finish the quest, but that's just going to take too long. But I might. Maybe I feel like playing more tomorrow spontaneously, so we'll just see. We'll just see. If not tomorrow, then definitely next week. But as it's been almost 6 hours, it's time to go to bed. I'm not really that tired, but if I don't stop now, I will play for another 2 hours or so, and then it will definitely get too late. So I'm ending it now. Let's see if anyone is still online, but I kinda doubt it at this hour. Wait. Yep, no, it's completely empty. Alright then. I just wish you all a good night. Thank you very much for staying here and keeping me company. Hope you enjoyed yourselves. I certainly did. Lovely game. Can't wait to play more of this. And just hope to see you all soon. So be well until then. Have a nice start to your Sunday. And bye bye.